Okay, here we go. Some reason my Stream Deck doesn't seem to want to work. I don't know why. Very odd. It was working fine just a second ago, so that might cause some complications a little bit later, but I guess I won't worry about it right now. So just do everything manually on OBS, like the good old days. Anyway, welcome to the stream. Good to see you here, everybody. We're going to get started back again with Tormented Souls. We started this last Friday, and it was an interesting game. So far, it's been pretty good. Mild complaint with the puzzles, because some of them are a little oddball, and yeah, I don't know how I feel about, like, the majority of them. Most of them are fine. Some of them are even kind of easy, on the easy side, but we have had some issues, like the one where we had to walk around the table and stuff, and some of the weird, like, door visual puzzles. I don't know. They've been kind of strange, so it hasn't exactly marred my opinion in the game entirely, but I haven't exactly liked those aspects of it. This game is apparently fairly short. Like, on how long to beat, the average time is sub 10 hours, which, of course, with stream, you gotta account for reading off the files vocally and doing a bunch of other stuff, so I'm sure I'm going to be over that, but we could be looking at finishing this up tonight, so we're going to give it a little try and see what we can get going here. Bad thing about this is, I don't know what's going on. Maybe there's an OBS update or a Stream Deck update, but yeah, one of my big things is I usually just use the Stream Deck to move over to the game footage recorder. Now I gotta check and see if it's actually getting up there. Doesn't look like it is. Okay. Oh no, there it goes. Okay, and I think the other thing is I don't have the game unmuted, so let's there we go. What's up, Akuma? Welcome in. Yeah, shout out to the puzzle playtesters for Tormented. I don't think they're very good so far. I don't think the puzzles in this game are that great. Some of them, I get the feeling like there probably was no playtesters. It probably was just the devs. But that's okay. That's okay. Like I said, it hasn't completely marred my experience of the game. I think the game has mostly been pretty fine. But yeah, there's just been some issues with the like some of the bigger ones in particular, like the damn walking around the table one. That one wasn't so great. Where are we exactly? Let's take a look here, see if I remember all the controls. Archives. Okay, so okay, one of my speakers is on. Let me get that down a little bit. No, they're not. It's not even that they're hard. They're just very, very obscure. Like Silent Hill 3, I think were fine. They did get a little hard, especially if you chose the hard difficulty setting, because there was like the one where you had to like know Shakespeare, and I don't think there was like any in-game hints. So it was like, yeah, a little bit of madman logic. There was the one that I keep referring to, the one where he had to walk around the table. They give you like some slight hints about it, like you see in the observation room that there's like a hooded man or something. He's in a radiation suit, and he's carrying a candelabra, and he's walking around the table, but you don't see anything happen as a result of that. And then, you know, the priest gives you a little legend. Oh, legend says that if you walk, no, he didn't even say if you. It would have made more sense if he would have said that. There was like, legend says that there were priests that used to dance around the dead, and they would return to life. And then you go into the observation room, and there's like a corpse on the table. I don't know. You'd have to see it to understand like why it was strange, because there was nothing in there that led me to believe that we had to walk in the room with the lights off, with the lighter out, and walk around the table 3 times clockwise in order to get the corpse to resurrect. There was nothing in there that really indicated that. Oh, hey, speaking of which, this is the room. So there was a corpse here, and then there wasn't even anything indicating on it that we needed something on it, I don't think. It was just, there was this room here, and there was nothing else that was going on. It just seemed like there was a puzzle that was supposed to be in there somewhere. But the hints were very, very bad. And then there's just been a handful of other, like, little areas and little puzzles, like the door puzzles, for instance, with the key and the tumbler locks on them. Some of them are weird. Some of them made sense, but I don't know. I get the feeling like whoever was making the puzzles in this game, it's like a lot of indie point and clicks that I've played. I'm sure it made sense to the dev. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense to, you know, like the average everyday player. I'm not terrible at these kinds of games either, so it's like, I don't think it's me. I've only ever been stumped on a puzzle, I think, once. And to this day, I still don't know what it is, but it's like what the answer is, like, logically, without looking it up. But in the original Silent Hill on PlayStation, there's a puzzle, there's like a door, and you have to open it with these metal picture things. It's like at the very end of the game. It doesn't make sense to me. I think every time I've played that game, which has only been like 2 or 3 times, I've been stumped by it. And it's like, I don't understand this. I think those have been the only instances where I've been actually confused by a puzzle. Oh, but we're trying to find... What we were doing last time was we had found the priest, and the priest had... Something had happened to him. He was injured. His arm got, like, chopped off or something like that. And we needed to reattach it in the other world, and I think presumably if we attached it in the other world that he would just have his arm again in the real world. But I don't know that I had, like, everything that was necessary, and I've been getting some weird stuff just, like, from around all the other rooms, like a blood bag, for instance. So I don't know that we have everything necessary to complete it. Maybe, maybe not. I might need to take another look at it, but I know that there are still doors that I haven't unlocked with the key that we got. So I'm kind of looking at maybe doing that. Yeah, this is one of them. So one of the major things that we had gotten last time was this key. And it's a one-size-fits-all, but it's a puzzle key. So we have to figure out what the correspondence is with this. And the symbols on the key somehow match up with whatever the clues are on the door. So this is a weird one. This, I think, might be the earliest one, so I don't think we have to go back further than this if we want to get past this one. Alien Pharaoh B. And then the picture is man and woman on Earth or North America. It's one or the other. I mean, these two are on Earth, and this one isn't. So what the hell would that have to do with the shapes? It's an odd one. I guess that's a circle, so that would match up with the circle on there, but we don't need to do anything with the circle. It's spirit science. I don't know what that entails, but okay. I mean, there's a triangle that might, like, be pyramid. I guess they could do, okay, so there's like that for like a honeycomb, and then what would the alien be? Is there a UFO? I guess there's the star. Could be from that he's from the stars. We could try it. It's as good as I've got. That actually worked. Wow. Surprising. Survival or solve all the combination key puzzles. Oh, okay, so we've unlocked all the doors already. I didn't know that I unlocked them all. I thought we still had a couple more to go. So this is the last one. See, that one was a little weird. Like, I don't know. Again, like, the first instinct was, like, maybe where they come from or something. And it's like bees and Egyptians are all from Earth, just like man and woman. Entrails have been placed on the weighing scales. That's not where those go. That's silly. High-powered charge can be used with the electric lance. The hell is the electric lance? I don't have anything for that, do I? Oh, it'd be under resources, probably. Did I get any, like, major key items last time? We did get the shotgun, which is really nice. It's single shot, but it seems to take out most enemies with, like, 1 or 2 hits, so that was real nice. Oh, hey, the battery. Wow, we've been looking for this one for a while. There's a battery charging station somewhere. I just don't remember where it is. I think it was near, like, a supply room. And is this anything I need to worry about? I feel like there was a spot where you could put a battery in, too, but I don't remember where. That's the problem with playing this game, like, after waiting a week. My memory on most of the important things is just gone. Got a first aid kit. That's pretty good. William Wildberger's diary. September 17th, 1941. I crept quietly behind my father. The clock struck 1:30 a.m. I saw him enter the mausoleum. After placing 3 elements of some kind on the board, he went through quietly. I followed him at a distance, trying not to make a sound, for if I did not want to be caught. Didn't we read this one already? Yeah, this is where he saw, like, the ritual or something going on. Yeah, we read that one already. So it was just here again? I remember reading that one. What was that group? Men at Work? There's a Men Without Hats. No, Men Without Hats is, does Safety Dance, right? I think it's Men at Work. There was a lot of men back in the 80s. Not so much now. Okay, I think the charging station was somewhere around here. On, like, this wing. I don't think it's probably going to tell me on the map. Oh, there are little symbols, though. It might. Generator room. That's not a charging station, no, I don't think. I think that's just the symbol for the generator. It has been at work, okay. That's what I thought. I guess I've taken a look at all the other rooms, too, or unlocked them, so we'll just see if we can do this battery thing. And then I gotta figure out where the priest was again. I forget where exactly that room is. But I need to go find that. I should just put I'm freaking out every time I look over at my Stream Deck. Because it's stuck on the icon that shows me that my mic isn't on. And I keep thinking, oh shit, I've just been talking away without my mic being on. But no, it's just not working today. I don't get it. Probably just needs an update. Yeah, I figured, since we were talking about Men at Work. I don't know what's wrong with it, though. It's the first time there's ever been a problem with it. And usually just, like, restarting the program fixes it, but that didn't work either, so I don't get it. I don't know what the issue is, but I'm just not gonna look at it. Okay, here's the battery recharging station. Let's see. There we go. It will take days to charge. Oh boy, this thing again. Oh, I wonder if I gotta take it into the past then. Shit. We've seen that we can, oh, we do have a tape with us too. But wait a second, we didn't... Okay, let me collect my thoughts. In the previous stream, we went back to the past by looking at a projected image. I don't remember if it was a VCR, though. I thought it was just a projector. It might have been a VCR. I actually don't remember. But anyway, we needed to open up a door that way because we poured acid on a lock, and it was like, well, the acid's going to take days to work. So you had to apply it in the past, and then you had to come back into the present day, and then the lock was disengaged. But I'm assuming with this one, we would just need to pop it on to the charger in the past, and then come back in the present. Well, we'll go check it out, I guess. I think that was up not that way. I think that was upstairs. I need to go back into the main hallway. Still remember a fair amount of things here, so I think we're doing okay. All the meeting room. Here we go. Oh, it was a VCR. Okay. So take that. So that was the experiment room. Let's use this one with the chapel. And then maybe we could step back into the past. Oh yeah, there was a big old statue of the G's. The J-Man. Big J himself.
Father, what happened to the statue of Christ? Did you fix it yourself?
Oh, come on, you know this is the past. You did this already.
Oh, hello, child. Welcome to this humble house of our Lord. I'm the town priest. It's a pleasure to meet you. What is your name?
Oh, this is where we met her the first time around. So it does actually, I mean, you would think so, especially with the lock business, but even with people, there is an effect that's to be had.
What is it? Did I say something wrong?
Is there something on my face?
No, not at all. I am Caroline Walker.
A beautiful name. Were you saying something about our Lord's statue?
The last time I was here, it was scattered around the floor, in pieces.
God forbid it, my child. This statue has been here for over 100 years. We take great care of it. It has never been damaged. And let's hope it remains in here like that for many more years.
Hate to burst your bubble, but it will. Might have something to do with those weird demons. Okay, this is kind of the area that we need to be in, so let's go down here. I think we can access the janitor's closet or something this way. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, we'll put that on there. It will take several days to charge. Oh, not just days to charge now, but several days. Alright, I don't know, to me that seems to be the main thing, but since we have the potential to access other rooms, I guess we might as well take the opportunity and take a look, see if there's anything else in here. Freezing cold, eh? Boy, if there was something we can freeze. Because I bet you there's going to be something that we get where it's like, oh, it's gonna take days to freeze. It's probably why we have the VHS tapes still in our inventory, just in case we need to reuse them. Oh, okay. That's all locked up. Well, something to keep in mind, I guess. I'm sure there's going to be something, otherwise why would it be there? The old Chekhov's gun principle. You don't make mention of something unless it has some sort of tangible effect on the story at some point. Or in this case, a game, you don't make it interactable with the potential to put something inside without actually having to do that at some point. Priest can't get in or out. He's confined to these 2 rooms, much as I am. Alright, so let's see. Let's go back and check on the battery, and then I gotta figure out where I gotta put it. Boy, she just flies down those stairs. And that damn camera trips me up. I don't think I'm gonna get used to it either. Okay. Let's take that. An old car battery, and it is fully charged. Look at that. Fully charged. Now to remember where to put it. There was an underground tunnel section at some point. I almost want to say it was in there, but I'm like racking my brain. Oh, that went into the experiment room. And I'm trying to think of where... There was like a dead end or something. Not quite a dead end, but I think it seemed like there might have been something to do there. I don't know. I think we probably just got to go around and check everything. There's a place to record. Service area. I think down that way. Down this way, the door's locked, yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. No, that one's being guarded, and I can't... Oh, this is unlit for some reason. Oh, I guess there's no candles in there or something like that. I can't seem to do anything with it. I can't shoot the damn thing, because, she freaks out whenever there's no light. I don't really blame her. I probably would too, but... We can't do anything with that until power gets restored. I think we've done everything in this area. The tunnel that led underground is right here. I'm actually going to check down here and see if it was in this spot. Well, you know, sometimes I feel like when there's games like this, and they're not like super straightforward, like there is a puzzle element or something to them. If I'm playing them like a week apart, I almost feel like it would be a good idea for me to just like rewatch parts of the last stream. Just to, sort of like retrace my steps. A fridge. It doesn't seem to be operational. How apt. I was just having issues with my fridge not that long ago. Like, I literally would have started earlier today if I didn't have issues with my fridge. I was opening the past few days, I've been opening my fridge, and, like, I usually just, like, have some drinks in there, juice or something, and, you know, I'll take a sip. I won't necessarily pour myself a drink, but I'll just, you know, take a sip of something. Last few days, refilling my water bottle and everything, I've been feeling like stuff hasn't been as cool as it usually is. Like, that's odd, but it's still like cold enough where it wasn't any reason to cause any sort of alarm. It just, stuff hasn't felt as chilly. And then today I opened the fridge, and there's some leftovers I had in there, and it's like, oh, they smell awful. I'm like, that's weird. They haven't even been in there that long. I mean, you know, like 4 days or something like that. It's not super, super long. And then I pick them up, and I start lifting some other stuff that's in the fridge. I'm like, hey, wait a second. This all feels like it's at room temperature. And sure enough, I don't know what happened, but the motor must be burning out or something. The freezer works completely fine, but the fridge is just like, everything in there is almost like warm to the touch. So, probably got to get a new one. The fridge came with this house when I moved in, though. So it was probably there for a while. I don't know how old it is, but it's pretty damn old, probably. Might be like 90s era fridge. Warm fridge is a scary thing to hear. Spooky for the holiday season. Yeah, no, especially with all the perishables I have in there. Not great. I had some ground beef in there. You know, there's probably been sections of it that is warm, or has been warm, and I just didn't notice it because I've just been like pulling stuff out from like other areas that have been relatively cool. I feel like the vegetable bins are still kind of cool. So I don't know, there might be like something at work in there that's still venting some kind of coolness into the veggie bins. But otherwise, yeah, it's like everything else feels like it's kind of warm on like the shelving and the doors, especially. But yeah, I had some ground beef in there, and I pulled some out a couple days ago. It was yesterday. I pulled some out yesterday to make something. I don't remember what I was gonna make, but I opened up the Ziploc that I kept it in, and I'm like, oh god, that smells awful. So I just figured that it just went bad, and I had left it in there because I had left it thawed, like defrosting from a frozen state for, you know, a few days. But no, it might have just been that the fridge was going bad. I thought there was something else in here. This is the cell that we had to go back into the videotape on and then use the acid on the cell door. So the girl was in there, but I thought there was something else, like in that side cell. I thought there was like some other kind of thing. It might have been in the past, actually. Oh shit, I wonder if I need to go back to the VHS. Yeah, it was really swelling up there. I was talking about the rotting meat in my fridge. I don't even know why the music was like freaking out like that. This area had one enemy in it, which I think it was a pretty big one, but still. Let's get out of there. 'Tis a silly place. Where are we now? I wish there was some kind of indicator. You don't necessarily need to put like an arrow showing me where my exact spot is, but I wish there was like a blinking thing on the map that just kind of showed me where I am. We're in the generator room area. Let me look in the generator room and just see if there was something in here, because I forget. Scary meats. It was. It was very scary. I still had, I think that was about a pound. So I still had like half a pound of ground beef that just, I had to throw out completely. It was sad. Could have done something with that. No, nothing in here, I don't think. That song, there's a few notes in there that remind me of something, and I kept thinking, what the hell does it remind me of? And I'm just like thinking in the back of my head, there's something that uses those exact notes, and I just figured out what it is. There's a song in Tamagotchi Life when you can make the characters like sing, like you could give them a gift of song, and you can like write a custom song for them. The one that's like the ballad, the final closing notes are the exact same as whatever that little choir is. If I could pull it up, but I don't even know what it is. I've never played Tamagotchi Life myself. I don't own it. I've just watched people stream it and or recordings of it. So I couldn't even tell you, but I've seen it so many times. I still remember what that tune is like. I'm gonna go back to the VHS room, and I'm just gonna pop it in there for a second and see if there was something in the past. Because I don't know, I just got a feeling deep inside of me. Not the chapel, the experiment room. We had done something with that statue, but I didn't even remember if there was something to do with it, like right at this point. The little girl's not. Oh no, she is still there. Damn. Alright. She's still sitting in there. Alright, I guess I was wrong on that. That was the puzzle that told us how to operate or which buttons to push on the sculpture there. Oh, no, I guess it's not here. I'm not seeing anything else. I could have sworn there was something in that room that was next to the cell. Man, where the hell do we use this battery? Oh, I remember where it is. It was in the library. We needed it to get to the second level. Which I think we're in... Oh yeah, the other thing that sucks. Oh yeah, wait. Oh! The map does blink in the room that you're in. Here's the thing I forgot. So it wasn't that... You know, it wasn't doing that, because it does. It was that the map doesn't pull up right to the room that you're in. You have to, like, shuffle through the papers and figure out which, like, floor you're on. It's really dumb. That was a complaint I had last time. I'm like, okay, let's think about it from a logical stance. Like, even if this wasn't a map that she had readily available, you know, if she had it, like, tucked away in a backpack and she had to pull it out of, like, a file book or something, I would leave it on the one that I'm currently in. I wouldn't just, like, reshuffle back to the first page. I would just pull the first one out and then like, okay, I'm on this one. And then if I put it away again, it should still be on that one. And sure, if I'm on another floor or something like that and you want to be super realistic about it, yeah, maybe then I could shuffle it. But while I'm on the same damn floor, just leave it where it is. Or you know what? Even better yet, make it a video game. Make it just pull up to the map that you're currently on. But no. Can't do that for reasons. I'm assuming it's hooked in. There we go. Yay. We did it. We got to the second floor. Oh, shit. Hold on. Hold on. Hold your damn horses. Okay. Dang it. Dang it, Bobby. Let me get it back out again. I figured out last time that you can use the crowbar as a weapon. I didn't even know, because we had used it as like an actual item. So it makes sense, but just like with survival horror logic, usually if there's a item that you use as like a key item to unlock things or pry stuff off, whatever, you typically can't use that same item as a weapon. Usually. Oh, there's a thing that I think is what leads to the underground path, that has little divots and facets like that. So, we probably need to use that there. Which, out of all the things that we're trying to do in this game, that definitely seems like one of the main primary ones is getting to that point. But that's it, huh? Doesn't look like there's anything else up here. I was hoping that there'd be something to help us with the priest, but nothing down there either. Nothing that I could see that would be able to help him out. I hope we don't need that battery again. I don't remember if there's somewhere else that might have been able to use it, but after realizing that it was in the library that we needed to use it there, I don't feel like there's another spot. But yeah, if I do have to like come back for it, I think that would suck. But I mean, everything's relatively cloistered, so it's not going to be too far of a deviation if we have to go back. Oh, you know what? I should go back in here. Let's take a look at the that little hallway down there and see if I could actually put that in. And then I think I got to figure out where the priest is, because I don't know that there's anything else here that we need to do. Okay, so yeah, that definitely looks like that's where that needs to be. How's it gonna go in? Think like that. It's all twisted around. Okay, I think that looks right. This one looks right. These, okay, so that's the furthest one. The one that has them further apart. So the one that has them further apart, they should be facing away. And then the three should be kind of like, oh boy, facing in like that. And then the two close together. I think that's right. Let's see. Okay, alright, we got it. Nice. So we presumably have to find some kind of emblem and then a key card. None of which I have right now. I'm sure we'll get there though. Okay, now to figure out where I was to get to the priest. Main hall. Service area. What the hell was this? Okay, there's something that needs to open up that. Which I don't have. Doesn't even pop up on the map. It doesn't even look like there's a doorway here. I wonder if that's like the end of the game or something. Service area. It goes all the way down. Oh, no. We don't need to go that way. Because that just goes back to that room that's got the trap in it. Boy, did we get up there from the second floor? I do not remember. Let me go over here. Where is this reception room? Okay, no, this was it. Yeah, no. It was in the intensive care area. So I think this is the part that we need to work on. So let's go through here and see if we can figure out what the hell's going on. I need to go back into that other world and see if I could reattach the priest's mannequin arm so that he can have a real arm again. Maybe. P office. I don't even remember if we did anything on that elevator. We did an elevator puzzle, but that was one that was attached to the main hall. I forget if we did another elevator puzzle. I think that 2E room, that's just a recording area. Let's see. Observation room. Oh no, we did all that, so we don't need to do that. Yeah, no, this is just it's just this area. This is the area that we need to work on. I might just go back to the past because I think we've covered this. I seem to remember covering like the real world perfectly thoroughly. However, there was a puzzle. So he's just standing there, sitting there without an arm. There was a puzzle that had, I don't even remember what it was. It was like a bunch of monkeys or something on it. We had already taken care of one where there was like, we had to decapitate a monkey that was all strung up. See, and there's the mannequin. I think it was back this way. But then there was some other monkey puzzle. It's got me monkeying around here. Somebody guarding that door. It's dark, so I can't shoot him. Even though that looks like a door, that is not a door. Okay, that's the room with the, this is the room with the guillotine, where he had to decapitate the monkey. And then I think we got a scroll? Do we still have that scroll? I put that scroll down, I put the scroll down on the in the puzzle room. I thought it was connected to this. Of course, I don't think these maps, like, line up perfectly. Maybe it was in the real world. Because I can't open that. Yeah, it's locked from the other side. And then the rest of it just didn't seem to connect. Hold on. Let's check this. Oh, maybe that's that electric lance thing. We had seen that before. I don't know what it is. But we had just gotten an item that said it's good for the lance. That's blocked off. Half a body lying in the sheet. I'm not touching any of that. Here it is. Okay, so it was in this spot. Okay, so did this scroll have something to say? Monkey thief. Yeah, we had some kind of tale. Judge read the sentences aloud in an unwavering voice, fingertips sliding. Okay, bumps, paper. Defense attorney seemed to be hypnotized by the angry movements of the judge's lips. Hughes, the mother, wrote in capital letters frantically on a slip of paper she lifted over her head in desperation. Gavel hit victim, resigned, so cold, blade inevitably fell on the innocent's neck. Oh, son of a bitch. Another slight complaint. I wish those operated more like a menu and not something that you have to like freeform hit. This is something that's more attuned if you're using a controller. If you're using mouse and keyboard, it wouldn't even matter. This, okay, so the small bumps that covered the surface, he's reading Braille. So that tells me that it has something to do with like the see no evil, speak no evil thing. So he might be blind. Defense attorney seemed hypnotized by the angry movements on the judge's lips. That might be speak no evil, but then like the mother wrote in capital letters, so she like can't talk, so she might be speak no evil. Judge read the sentence aloud, an unwavering voice, fingertips sliding rapidly over the bumps. Defense attorney seemed hypnotized by the angry movements of the judge's lips. Maybe that's hear no evil. Victim resigned. Alright, whatever. I don't know what that last one is, but let me at least see if I could do something with these. Does this... Okay, so it lights up. So... I don't know. I mean, there's nothing saying that it can't be two in a row. Oh, and that's where the gavel's supposed to hit. I wonder if the hammer works in place of that, or if we actually need a legitimate gavel. So the mother... Oh, look at that. There's one without the head. So that works for this one, because he died. Got decapitated. Well, wait a second. There's like one where he's just sitting there. What is that one? I'm just going to try this. Oh, that worked. Okay. Good enough for me. Staple gun. Power is adjustable. Well, that's good. Nothing else to do here. Alright, so that was it. Why were there two just like monkeys that were just sitting there? One had his hands in his lap and one had his hands on his knees. Just eliminate those factors. They don't even make any sense. I guess if they're there to trip up the player, but I don't know. To me, it just seems stupid. Just monkeying around. Oh wait, I'm going around in circles. Okay, so now I think we need to go to the other world. And then I think we need to attach the arm, I guess, with the staple gun? Hopefully we don't need to find staples, because I don't know where those would be. But let's just assume that it works. A few staples where you live. They still got those, huh? Actually, I think there's just staples kind of around my neighborhood too. I never go there though. Last time I went to Staples, I think, was when I was still in school. And I was getting some supplies. Staple gun isn't powerful enough. So, okay. It did say the power is adjustable. Okay. Maximum power. Oh, there you go. Office Depot is more prevalent. I think I know where an Office Depot is around here too. It's not as close as the Staples, if the Staples is even still over there. Oh, look at that.
Father, are you okay?
I saved you, Father.
Carolyn, my child, that thing has stolen my Bible.
Apparently it stole your arm too.
Stay there, Father. Right now, it's vital that you keep calm.
This man was sitting in a pool of his own blood, arm missing, just staring at the limb, the little nub he had. Guy didn't say nothing. Wouldn't even acknowledge me. I think he's calm enough.
Yes, you're right. I don't know how I'll be able to thank you for taking care of my arm, my child.
What are you talking about, Father? It wasn't me.
But I saw you. Oh, you are right. I'm getting confused. Now that I think about it, it was Dr. William who treated my arm.
What if I'm Dr. William?
Dr. William, the Wildberger twins' father. Is he in the mansion?
I had no idea Dr. William had daughters.
Where can I find him?
He's usually in his office. You'll probably find him there.
I'll go find him. He might be able to give me some answers.
I'll go find him then. Okay, it's another random line that is voiced. Wait, take this. I'm sure it will be more useful to you than me.
Thank you, Father. I'm sure this will be of help.
Awkward, stilted dialogue for these last couple lines. I don't mean to be ragging on this shit, but... Ooh! Hey, it's got a clip on it, too. We could just attach that, hopefully, to... Yeah, okay, there you go. It's like some Silent Hill stuff. Now we don't have to worry about the damn lighter anymore. Sweet. This will unlock, like, 2 whole paths. But this is still probably important. Okay. Let's actually go use it in the other world here, because I'm probably going to forget about it if I don't do it right now. There you go. Shit. Oh, damn. We're at caution. Guess I'll use something. There we go. Should have some morphine on hand. Oh, that wasn't good enough, huh? Damn. What's the point of the chair that's got little nubs on it? Is that just to make you uncomfortable? They're not like sharp enough where there'd be like a bed of spikes or something like that. That I feel would cause severe pain in the right circumstances. I think it's just like mild discomfort. Probably like that drip torture. Where they like strap you down and then they have just like a thing above you that just drops water onto your head, and it like gets so irritating after a while and you can't do anything about it that it just drives you insane. I remember they tested that on Mythbusters. They had the cute redhead girl strapped in it, and after like an hour she's like, guys, I need you to get me out of this. Was it Adventure Bros? I don't even remember it. Although I didn't watch the last couple seasons, I don't think, so I might have missed it. Homemade stabbing weapon capable of releasing electric charge. Oh, I mean, it does look like a gun, but I guess it is. Yeah, you just stab something. I would assume it's pretty powerful, though. It's okay. Yeah, that is the electric lance. It's got 3 charges to begin with, and we've got 3 additional ones. I guess I'll save that for a boss. Can't open it. Isn't that a damn shame? I think that's it. Okay, I'm pretty sure that was optional, but it was a good option. And then the only other one I can think of, there might have been another one somewhere. I don't remember where it would have been, though. The only other one I could think of was the one that we already saw. That was kind of like down that hallway. We should probably save, too, actually. Let's do that. We have a handful of tapes. Cool, man. I forget you have to like interact with everything. Can't just select shit. Let's see. I guess that's the earliest one.
Something tore off one of the priest's arms.
Yep.
Thankfully, the doctor, William, surgically replaced it with a new one. I didn't even realize a procedure like that was possible.
Yeah, you could reattach a limb. You know, if you do it in time.
I also discovered that William is the father of the twins in the photo. I should go to his office to see if he can give me some useful information.
Okie dokie. Let's go down the hallway. I'm pretty sure, actually, that's probably where the next main thing is going to be at, because there's like nothing else, really. There's nowhere else we can go at the moment. What the hell? There are enemies down there? Oh, there's an enemy up there. Oh, respawns. I remember we had figured out how many nails it takes to get rid of some enemies. I completely forgot, though. I think that one was 6 or 7. I mean, she did in the other world. I don't know if she's just like not taking credit for it, or if she doesn't assume that the 2 incidents are connected. I mean, sure, it's weird, but if I went through a mirror into some other world and there was a mannequin right where the priest was, and I, you know, reattached a limb, and then I went back to the real world and the priest, you know, had his limb back, I would say, oh yeah, I probably had something to do with that. That is not where I need to go. I need to go down here. Damn, I was right in front of that bastard, and it did not, like, count either one of those hits. I like how the sound effects are linked to the camera. So if the camera's far away, you just ain't gonna hear it that great. Let's just clear it out, because I'm sure I'll be walking around here anyway. Oh shit, we got the big one. Somehow it reset its position. There we go. He gives the Arnold scream. Means he's dead. We're all good. I might have given it already. The word is given. Okay, let me think. Wait a second, this isn't the right way, I don't think. No, there's still a computer in here that we need to do something with. We need to get like a floppy disk or something like that. I think we've been waiting on that one for a while. We found that there was some place where you needed to insert a disk with a code into some kind of terminal, and we still haven't found the solution to that yet. That's the elevator. Archives. Nope, this ain't it. I think it's a surface area. That's what we're looking for. Good. See an ad popped up on my Twitch preview. Ghost of Yote. I know that there are people that legitimately bought it, but I have never seen a game streamed more often on Twitch where the streamers have said this is a paid advertisement. Like every time I saw somebody streaming that, and again, I'm sure there were some people that just like bought it without having to get paid for it. But I think there was a pretty hard concerted effort from Sony or Sucker Punch or somebody to do as much like influencer paid advertising for that as possible. Doesn't feel like it evolves from the first game. I don't know. I wasn't interested in checking it out. I played Ghost of Tsushima. I thought it was fine. I enjoyed it. I thought the visuals were pretty. I did think it overstayed its welcome, and there was just like too many like little menial tasks that needed to be done. to the point where it got kind of boring. But overall, I thought it was a pretty good game. But yeah, I did not want to play a second one. And I don't know. I haven't necessarily heard anybody say it's shit. But at the same time, every time I've seen somebody stream it on Twitch, it's always been a paid advertisement. I don't think I've seen not one person streaming it on here that I follow that just is checking it out because they like the last game and they wanted to look at it again. I like a sequel. And I haven't heard anybody talk about it either. Somebody came in here when it came out and they were like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be checking out that Ghost Coyote. Can't watch the stream. All right, that's cool. But yeah, outside of that, I haven't heard anybody talk about it. Nobody's mentioned if it's good. Again, I haven't heard anything that it's necessarily bad, but I don't hear anybody talking about it. I did see one headline. I never usually delve into these articles because, you know, you don't necessarily know if it's all factual, but I did see one headline that said something like Sony had pulled back marketing in Japan specifically, but they were doing a bunch of marketing for it and it just was not selling in Japan for those first couple weeks, and then they had pretty much ended any sort of advertising campaign there, which in the States, I mean, as far as like the paid streams go, they might have ended that too, because I don't see anybody streaming it anymore either. But yeah, there was like a handful, like, you know, 5 or 6 that I saw, like fairly big streamers that were streaming it. And then all of them in their title for their stream, they all said that they were being paid for it. So I don't know. It's just one of those things. I'm kind of looking at it a little side-eyed. I ain't saying that it's a bad game or nothing like that, but I don't know that how legitimate the actual interest is in anybody that was checking it out. You didn't really like the first one? It felt very Ubisoft, you know, open worlds, you know, do a bunch of tasks. I do think that it's probably been better. It was better than a lot of the standard fare, like Ubisoft type open world games. I thought it was a little bit more engaging, more interesting. I streamed that too. I thought the gameplay mechanics were fun. I did like the duels and the sword play. It felt more fun to me than a lot of open world games, but it did rely heavily on that open world formula. And I think there's just a little bit too much to do without all of it being interesting. You know, and the story was okay. It wasn't like anything mind blowing or anything that hadn't been done before, but I thought it was serviceable enough for the game itself. I just thought that it was too much game for the amount of like gameplay and the amount of stuff that there was you know, to do with it. I think there was like 4 major areas, and by the time I got to that 4th area, I was like done. I was like, I'm ready for it to be over. That snowy area, that was when I was like feeling the burn on it. Anyway, this log, September 15th, 1980. Anna and Emma may be identical twins, but their personalities are quite different. Anna is an extrovert and a noisy and attentive girl, while Emma is quiet and distant. Some days ago, after much effort, I finished making 2 beautiful dresses for them. It took them a single afternoon to almost completely destroy them. They came back from the forest covered in dirt and head to toe, with twigs and leaves in their hair. The dresses were torn and frayed. For a brief moment, I almost flew into a fit of rage. But I pursed my lips, and again, after taking a few deep breaths, explained through my tears just how much work those dresses took to make. And his eyes became misty, and she babbled an apology, her eyes fixed on the floor. She seemed very regretful. On the other hand, Emma stared right at me with a clueless expression, and then, for only a second, a mocking grimace appeared on her face. Her cold eyes froze my heart immediately, terrified by that expression, and not knowing what else to do, I sent them to their rooms. They did not dine that night. I always thought, like, starving your children was a weird punishment. Like, you know, you take something away from them or don't allow them to do some sort of activity, but not giving them their daily nutrition, that one always seemed weird to me. Sometimes it might lead to, oh my god, a naked body. Look, and his ass is sticking straight up. Might lead to fatal results, as we saw with that, what was it? Pick up 5 first aid kits. Wow. Such an awful way to die. Edith Finch, whatever something Edith Finch. That's what it was. One of the stories was the girl was sent to bed without dinner, and she ended up eating poisonous berries because she was so hungry. So she just ate some berries that were like on some bush that were growing on her windowsill, and then she died because she poisoned herself. See, that's where that kind of punishment gets you. Maybe. Oh, look, he has something for me. Oh my god, it's a disc. Jawad, Tamar, Lomar, Judith, Avatal, Tisha, Milka, Shilon, Lois, and Kayla. Oh boy, I think out of all 10 of those names, it's like 3 that are normal. Let's not go that way just yet. Anything else in here? There's a lot of showers in this complex. High pressure hydrotherapy device used in the early 20th century to treat mental illness. How? They just blast you in the face with water? That'll do it. Clean them right up. Alright, I'm guessing that was the shortcut. I don't know where exactly that goes, but there were still more things to explore down this way, so we're not going to worry about that right now. We do have the floppy disk now, though. That's a big one. Shut that off. It's shut tight. Well, you know what we could do with that? Oh, come on. Bullshit. You mean a crowbar can't pry open a dryer? What is this? It smells awful. Did we still? Oh, no, we didn't. I was looking for the acid. It's like, you know, sometimes you can pour bleach down one of these things and it cleans out the system for your washing machine. But, acid might do the trick too, but I guess we don't have any more. Yeah, just shut it. Alright, whatever. I guess if you want to keep looking at it. I don't know. I can't break it open. Can't pry it open. Can't cut it open. Can I pour blood in here? Still don't need to know what we need to do with that. I guess there's just something else somewhere that we'll eventually use that on, but right now we... Oh, there it is. Never mind then. Oh shit. Wait. Now we're in caution. Aim, damn you! What the hell are you doing? Empty box with the medallion-shaped mold. Oh! We need to use that medallion to get out into the whatever. It's in that bottom floor. You know, we use the dial over there. I forget where exactly it goes. I think it's like to a mausoleum or something like that. But my assumption is that we will need some sort of molten metal. Which... I don't know that we've seen anything like that just yet, so... Might be a minute before we get to that point. Unless you could just pour anything in there, I'm sure... Like, you take some of the grime out of this bathtub, it'll probably solidify after a little bit. Probably just put that in there, it'll work just as well. Okay, so... I guess we'll need to go to that computer. Use the floppy disk there. I remember there being a door or some kind of locking mechanism or something that said you needed to like override some kind of code or something like that, but I do not remember where that was. I feel like that was pretty early on too. Like I think that might have been on the other wing. I don't know, everything kind of jumbles together since I haven't played this in a week and I had no refreshers on it. Let's just see if the computer works here though. There it is. Insert disk to write new keyword. I hear booing. That must be Mythical or Honto. That's Mythical. What's up, man? Good to see you. An old PC monitor. That actually worked. Disk is write protected. I guess it didn't work. Huh. Well, I wonder what these have to do with it. There must be some sort of puzzle related to this. I don't know that I get it right off the bat, though. How'd I know it was you? Oh, you know, just had a feeling. Yeah, I don't know that I get it. Have we had any files or logs or anything here? I don't remember that there was anything. It could be that there's like something else that we have to use this on as well. Because again, I thought I remember there being a door or something that needed a particular key or some kind of keyword, command, something like that. I just do not remember where that is. We can check the logs if we look in our file book. Oh, Lord. Five Nights at Freddy's? Ugh. The original one, I'm assuming? Like the very, very first one? Boy, that was like, that's early streamer bait. Oh, back in the day. Alright, I'll do it. Take my pick. I have never played any of those games. I've never had any interest in any of them. So I could just do the first one. The, oh, there's like, that guy sold the IP to who knows what, and then there was like 2 games coming out per year, but there was one recently. I don't remember the name of it, but it was the one where you're like in a mall. And that one to me seemed more interesting because you're like moving around and stuff. I just like the gameplay idea of that one. But the other ones, like where you're just kind of like, it's Most Wanted. I do not remember the names, but the gameplay on that one seemed more interesting to me. You know, it kind of reminded me of a number of horror games that have been out recently. We just did the Classrooms. It kind of reminds me of that. But, you know, there's like that Poppy's Playtime and shit. It's like all those games kind of have like that first person wandering around. You know, you do little menial puzzles and stuff. And it's like that gameplay, because it's a little bit more interactive, seems, I mean, maybe not interactive, but I don't know. There's just like something about it where it feels more involved. Maybe that's the word I'm searching for. And it's like those first handful of games, like 4 or 5 games where you're just sitting in a chair. And yeah, it's management and you got to like jumble a bunch of stuff, and I could see the fun in it, and they're, you know, relatively cheap and everything, so I understand why they became a big hit. That type of gameplay just never appealed to me. But the one where you're actually like moving around in first person view mode, that one seemed a little bit more, since like I said, it's a little bit more involved, it seemed a little more engaging. But I got no clue on anything about that series. I've seen there's like a couple of people, like a couple streamers way back when that I used to watch that streamed that when it first came out. And then there was like a couple Let's Plays I've seen on YouTube. Some people playing it, but other than that, I've got like no history with Five Nights at Freddy's. We can check one of them out though. But yeah, if you got a preference, let me know. If you want to see the classics, we could do that. Or if you want me to check out that Most Wanted or something, I could do that one. Oh boy. Had to get your redeem in. Yeah, I don't know. 'Tis the season. I've been waiting for Scoob to get in. He's been threatening. He's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna submit it, but we're running out of time. And he hasn't done it yet. I think I know what he was going for too, but I need to wait until I get final confirmation. If he does redeem for the game I think he's going to redeem for, it's a damn shame I never picked it up when it was on sale for like $1. Because I think it's like I think it's a $20 game otherwise. Yeah, he was playing Tactics last night. He hasn't been streaming as much lately just because he's been on the work grind. He's been doing the big festival run for fall basically, end of summer into fall. And so he's been working most nights. He's only been streaming maybe once, twice a week, if even that. I think there's been a couple where he hasn't been on at all. Outlast 2 is the one I think he was thinking of having me play. He said he thought it was a pretty good horror game. I played the first Outlast. I streamed it a long time ago. And I think even when I streamed it, it wasn't necessarily new. I think it was a few years old by that point, and that was like mid 2010s when I streamed it. It's a long ass time ago. That's one of my very first VODs, I think. That's on my YouTube channel. It's like the very first VODs I had were some Metal Gear games, and then I think like a Castlevania. I think it was Aria of Sorrow and maybe Symphony of the Night, and then I think like fourth or fifth down the line there was like Outlast somewhere mixed in there. And I thought it was okay. I didn't think it was like great, but I thought it was decent. But the second one I didn't really pay that much attention to when that came out. I've seen it on sale for super cheap. Like I said, I think I've seen it as low as like $1.50 or something like that. I'm like, God damn, that's cheap. But I just didn't know that I'd be interested in actually playing the game, so I didn't. Let me use this real quick. I want to see how many keywords I can max out at. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just 6. So is there a 6th letter? Yeah. So there's Judith and there's Shelon. Oh wait, no, there's Avidal too. Well, but I think that's it. I wonder if you have to do the 6 though, but we could try that. Because otherwise I don't understand what you're supposed to be doing here. So let's try Judith, and then Avital, and then Shelon. It says it's right locked, but I wonder if like, I don't know, if you have like a particular keyword, if it'll use it. Disk is write protected. Yeah, and I don't know if it's one of those things where it's like it's write protected until you get like a certain word for it, or if it's just completely write protected and then there's like nothing you can do about it. Can I just type this in with the damn keyboard? No, I can't. Shit. Instead of picking out each key individually. LS2 is one of the few games that scares the shit out of you still. I don't get spooked too easily by games. I think the games that have made me feel most on edge when I remember playing them was Alien Isolation, but that game's super old by this point. Shilon. So I don't know that it would still have the same effect, but boy, when I first played that had me on edge. And then the only other game, well, okay, when the first Amnesia came out, I think that one was called Dark Descent. When that first Amnesia came out, I was scared to death playing that game. When the enemies started coming out, I remember there was a level that didn't even have enemies in it, and I found that there was a closet I could hide in, and I hid in that closet for like 3 minutes, just in case there was something following me, because I wasn't sure. Should be Aerith. Well, if you could write a custom password, I wouldn't mind that, but at the same time, I don't know what it is. Oh, look. 3 + 6 - 9. There's something on it. 3 + 6 - 9. So, oh my god. So Lomar, Mar, it's Lois. I'm assuming we have to take out the L, the O, the I, and the S. Martha. Okay. I was like, Martha. Is there anything else? Oh, son of a bitch. You know what? I think moving that too, I think that makes it writable? Maybe not. I don't know. I don't remember why. I did grow up technically in the era of floppy disks, but I didn't use them too often. I certainly wasn't putting anything on them or writing anything to them. We had a few to install a couple programs on the family computer, but other than that. Disk is write protected still, goddamn. So the password should be Martha. I don't know if there's a way you can do this though. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Okay. It's a little thing on the bottom there. Well, let's try this. I knew there was a way to do that. I just wasn't sure how. No, not Marth Q. There we go. I feel like that original Resident Evil on the PlayStation where you play as Chris and you go into the computer and he's like 2-finger typing. And then when he plays Jill, she's like all clacking around with like a full 5-finger. Overwrite complete. Okay, so now we have this. Where we need to use it, I don't know. I remember there was a door that needed some type of key command or something from a disk. But I don't remember where that is. God damn. It's bugging me too. Jill's just built different. It was cool that you had two characters that essentially almost play the exact same story. There were differences in their campaigns, obviously, but it was cool that they each had like their own unique identities to them. And I did like there was the little touches like that. Like I did like that Jill was better at piano and she could operate a computer better, and you know there were different things that Jill was better at than Chris. And then even down to gameplay, I think Chris usually, I forget it. I think he had more health because it just made more sense that way. Because all of them used guns, but I think Chris just had a little bit more health than Jill did, so she was a little bit weaker physically. We were talking with Vale about that the other day, and she's like, "Oh, I didn't like that. I didn't like that Jill was the weaker." And it's like, well, I mean, fun in the differences in humanity. Just, you know, little things here and there. Not everybody's built the same. And, you know, whatever Chris couldn't do, Jill could. So there were certainly things that, you know, even if she couldn't make up for it physically or something like that. She'd make up for it mentally or whatever. I like that there's differences in us as human beings, as a race, as a people. If we all were capable of the same thing and all did the same shit and all looked the same, good lord, I wouldn't want to live on this planet anymore. Zombies prefer Jill over Chris. I don't think that's true, but maybe. You, the master of unlocking. No, she wasn't the lock-picking master. She was the master of unlocking. I don't think it was down here. Goddamn. Oh boy, I don't remember. We're in the morgue. There's an x-ray room, a boiler room, basement west. It wouldn't be out of like preference or you know, any sort of decision making. They're mythical. It would just completely be out of necessity. I mean, you know, I'm not trying to throw Vale under the bus either or anything like that. I do see where she was coming from a little bit, because she was like, oh yeah, she needed to be saved. I don't think she necessarily needed to be saved in a handful of those occasions. It was happenstance that Barry was nearby and managed to pull her out of the fire for whatever fire might have been going on at the time. But I don't think she was like weak and incapable in that first game. And again, I do like that there was just like the little differences here and there that you could see between either like slight little character traits, because there wasn't like any major character development or anything going on in the first Resident Evil. The game was like in 1997 or 8 or something like that. It wasn't really the priority at the time. But you know, you could see little differences between the two of them. It wasn't just like a skin. Well, that's the thing by Resident Evil 3. Yeah, she's, you know, she doesn't need any sort of help from anybody. Remake kind of overdid it with her, though. We were talking about that, too. Boy, does she become a bitch in Remake 3. Just, like, unnecessarily so. Remake 3 was not a good game. Kind of B team was working on that shit, but it wasn't great. I definitely have a preference for the original in the case of that one. You know, sometimes it's a toss-up, like, you know, Resident Evil 2. It's like the remake was really, really good. You know, with the first remake, it's like I actually do think that the remake is better than the original game. Although I still really like the original version of the game. But, you know, it was one of those things where sometimes it's a toss-up between the two. But yeah, Remake 3, oof. And it was funny, too, because when I first played Remake 3, I had only ever played the original once before. And I was like, this isn't that great, but I think it's about as good as 3 is. Because I don't remember liking 3 all that much when I first played it. I certainly didn't like it as much as the previous two. I have a better respect for it these days, especially since I streamed it last year. And that was the first time I played it in years since I played it the first time around. I'd only ever played that game once. Never played it again. And then finally came back after all that time. playing it again, yeah, that's, boy, the original is so much better. Like, it's astounding how much they didn't do with Remake 3. And it's still just, like, super disappointing compared to Resident Evil Remake 2. Just, like, hard to believe what they did with the second one and what they didn't incorporate with the third one. I don't know where this goes, but I know that there's a door somewhere that needs that disc or something like that, so I'm just taking a look to see if we can find it. I remember anticipating it. I don't think I was like super excited for it. Because didn't it come out just a year after? So I was a little bit wary. I'm like, if the turnaround is so quick, I wonder what it's going to end up being like. So I was a little apprehensive about it, and I guess I knew why by the time it came out. But you know, I was still sort of looking forward to it. I think I bought it day one. I remember getting a gift card for the place I worked at. Not for the place I worked at, but for like I was like employee of the month or some shit like that. And they had given me some kind of gift card. I remember my boss asking me what I wanted it for, and I'm like, I don't know, just give me a gift card for Amazon or something like that. I don't remember if it ended up working out for that, but yeah, I think I ended up getting a digital version of it for PC, and I'm like, oh boy, I'm gonna stream it day one. And I did. And I think we ended up beating it just like 2 streams later. It was not a long game. So there is still something we need to do here, because this door we need to pry open. Too rusted to move, though. I wonder if we can get some CLR on that bad boy. Remake 3 came out in 2020. And did Resident Evil 2 Remake come out in 2019, or was it 2018? I forget. The prospect of 3 was great after playing 2, though. Because 2... It was 2019, okay, so it was just a year before. It was 19, okay. Yeah, so it was just a year turnaround. Those Mr. X segments, when, you know, you were rolling around in that police station, just like my mind would go straight to the like Nemesis. I'm like, oh, this would be great with like Nemesis, and like think of how scary, because I remember him like freaking me out in the original game. I'm like, how scary he was in the original, how much better he could be in the remake. Like I was sort of anticipating it, like, oh boy, it's gonna be great. And they like nothing. There was nothing from Resident Evil 2 Remake that carried over as far as like the Mr. X mechanics. I don't remember that went over to Nemesis. He would just kind of like pop in and he'd roam around an area for a little bit, but he wouldn't like stalk you or anything. I think if you just like went into a room, he'd like go away. Which, you know, if there was like a save room, you know, Mr. X wouldn't really follow you in there either, but you could sort of hear him like thumping around and shit through the police station. And it's like there wasn't that ever-present accompaniment of, you know, sound or, you know, something going on that just lets you know that Nemesis was nearby. He'd just like pop in and be, oh, here I am. Take a couple pot shots at you, and then you run away. It shows up in the next scripted sequence. I don't know. I think it was a pretty big disappointment when I first finished it. Like, as I was playing it, it was just kind of whatever. But when I finished it, I'm like, oh, that's it, huh? Yeah, that's a shame. And then just, like, thinking back on it, I'm like, wasn't as great as it could have been. They should remake that remake, I think. Forget about 5. 5 remake would be fun, I think. And I think there are some aspects of 5. Like, if you remade it in the style of, like, a Resident Evil 4 or something like that, where instead of like having a level selection, it was just like one almost kind of seamless experience, kind of like how Resident Evil 4 is. I think that'd be great. If they could do it like that. So I definitely think there's some improvements that could be done with 5. But, yeah, forget about 5. Just go back to the drawing board with 3. Let's see what we can redo with 3. Oh, that's right. He didn't do that either, did he? I think in the very first cutscene, he says stars, like when he pops in Jill's apartment or something like that. Oh, this is the door. Wow. Took us a long time. I was wandering around all over the damn place trying to find this damn thing. There we go. I guess I'll just leave that in there. I think he does say it, like at the very beginning, though, in that cutscene when he pops into the apartment. But I don't think he does it again after that. And then everything is just like a scripted sequence. Oh, shit. Not good enough, damn it. Not good enough. I was thinking about what audio clips I could take from movies and put onto the soundboard I got here that I can't even use today because my Stream Deck is acting up. I gotta get that one on. May 21st, 1968. I am expecting, not just I'm expecting. That's too casual. William is hopeful, but is more measured and demure than last time. He hired a maid to serve me, and she has not left my side. At first, I did not like the idea, but Anna and I have become good friends during these months together. She is almost my age and shares a love for art. On some afternoons, we talk for hours about famous artists, poetry, paintings, and sculptures. I feel a little guilty. I could never talk about such things with William. Of course, I never cared too much about the only subject he loves to discuss, medicine. Gotta get a Stream Deck. It depends on what you use it for. I would say for most instances, for like most streamers, it's probably not going to be worth the price tag. But, you know, if you want to set up things to just make things more convenient, like have everything at your fingertips instead of having to go back to OBS or whatever. You know, if you want to mute your mic, change your scene, you could put sounds on there, you could do video clips, all sorts of little stuff. If you want to put the work in and do that kind of shit, it's worth it because you could just do it like on a whim instead of having to, you know, go through 50 windows like you would if you were just using OBS raw. And I do find it to be really convenient, but you know, I don't even me, as much as I stream and as much work that I actually put into using the damn thing, I don't use it all the time. Like I can't use it now because it's not working. I think it might need an update or something like that. There might be like an OBS update or I'm out of date on something, but I'm not really missing it too much. Oh my God, an old man. What are you doing there? Ew. Oh, they're floating. Whoa. Hey, I'm here. This might be one of them bosses that we should use this thing on. Shit. And down they go. I wonder if this thing can die. It is bleeding. If it bleeds, we can kill it. Oh wait, no, I downed it. Hold on. No, not that. No, still not that. Thank you. Like I stun locked it. If we can't kill it, we could torture it. I mean... Oh, finally it actually hit me. Whoa! I just instant transmissioned across the room. I really hope it is killable, otherwise I've wasted a lot of ammunition. Oh, I forgot she can reload this thing like a pro. I think, hey, look at this. Gotta be something in here. I got a texture that's Z fighting. Damn. Well, I don't know. Maybe it can't be killed. So I just wasted that ammo. September 15th, 1980. We fled the mansion, making as little noise as possible. We went to the port down the hill. Mother was agitated. She was having trouble breathing, and huge blisters were appearing on her skin. We were halfway over the old wooden bridge, 65 feet above the river, when men wearing those awful suits appeared from behind the trees on each side. Mother held my sister and me between her arms. We inched closer to the railings. The men approached us slowly, and the bridge started to moan and creak. Mother pushed us closer and closer to the barrier. One of the planks broke, and my sister screamed and fell over. I caught her by the arm, but I wasn't strong enough to hold her for too long. She fell. Couldn't do anything to stop it. Mother didn't have any time to react and lost her footing too. Then men grabbed us and took us to Grandfather Noah. Mother looked worse with each passing second. Grandfather had me thrown inside a locked cell. He told me that no one would ever hear me, no matter how much I screamed. He also said that since my sister had died, I was of no use because he needed both of us to open the vault's entrance. After he walked away, I was left alone, locked inside the cell with a single candle to provide light. I screamed and cried until I was exhausted. These may be the last words I will write. I am sure I will die here. Why did all of this happen? I wish you were here, Father. And we saw her, and we presumably got her out. Something fits in the slot. Could it be this? I guess not. These children's drawings are unsettling. No, they're not. Looks normal to me. Something needs to go there. I guess something with a depiction of the moon or something related. Boy, look at all these little two-headed skeletons. The office. There that goes. Got a couple nails. Yeah, she's pretty quick at reloading that one too. Some sort of box is shut tight. Bust of an old man, one eye socket is empty. Is that WD-40? WE40, We40. Oh, we use that on the door. Boy, if I hadn't actually gone through that portal, I wouldn't have even thought that we needed to go back there at any point. I would have been so lost. Fireplace recently ignited. I bet you we do need to go back there, though, because that's the only thing I could think of. Because it was a door that looked like it could be opened. Hello? Body's still warm. He was probably alive just hours ago. Why did the chair turn around? What is going on here? He turned around like he was a Bond villain. Just slowly in his chair. I thought he was going to say something. His neck was kind of off to the side, though, so I didn't know if he had, like, a disability. I wasn't going to comment until he actually spoke. But, no. I guess he's just dead. Collection of books about science. It's too dark outside to see anything. What? You have a flashlight, though. Photo of a metallic door. Have I been there before? Yeah, even if I had seen that, I would not have remembered that door had I not visited there just a second ago. Looks like that's our next stop, though, because nothing else here seems to be giving us anything. What a gruesome experiment. That is a set of lungs, my god. I don't know if, like, lungs super expand if they're not confined within a body, but holy shit, look at that. Look at the size of her, and then look at those lungs. Right. Nothing in here. The fat roll ghost. I don't know. I guess it's gone. I didn't necessarily want to go back to that spot, though. I think I kind of checked it out to see if there was anything else back there, and nothing really was happening. This is also not the way we need to go. Or is it? No, it isn't. Is it through here? Yeah, the meeting room. We need to go back through this way. We're on the right wing, but we're on the wrong floor, and I don't think we can access the bottom floor from up here. The torture worked. And he didn't want to come back and mess with us again. Oh shit, now it's back. Never mind. Ugh, where was that room? It was around here somewhere, I feel. It wasn't like, not this room in particular, but it was kind of like in this area. Oh, he's just gone again. I don't think it's that. Or is it that? East 4-1, we're in the waiting room. I don't think it was in the pharmacy. Dentist room, maybe? What is C? Let me go back in this hallway. It reminds me of the damn ghosts in Silent Hill 4, and that was like the worst mechanic in any Silent Hill game I've ever played. Now, to be fair, I've primarily only played the main ones, but it was still pretty damn bad. I was not a fan of the ghosts. There wasn't really anything you could do with them unless you had a sword, I think. Like a sword, you could pin them down, but I don't think it even worked all that long, and those were very, very limited. A little WD-40. Yeah, that's what WD-40 does. It de-rusts things and makes them really shiny. Nothing happens, huh? Is there anywhere else I can use this thing? Oh, you can knock it with a hammer. Ah! I was like, well, maybe. It does. I mean, it doesn't make the most sense. I honestly would think that using the crowbar would probably be the more logical thing. But I was like, hey, I got the hammer. Might as well try it since I'm in this window. And then I'll try the more logical thing on the next one. Oh my god, nothing more scary than a baby. Let me tell you. Oh! It almost seems like they are grasping for the hanged dolls. Okay, I guess there's nothing I could do with that. Skeleton of Siamese twins joined at the head. Is that usually how Siamese twins work? 2 bodies, 1 head? I thought it was the other way around. The fact that the animation had to get up and then fall down was a funny touch. I don't think it's so much a touch as it is like an oversight. I get the feeling like that's maybe not the best way that's supposed to work. I'm gonna start running out of shotgun shells here in a sec. But like these things will just keep coming. Like you can't do anything with the nail gun. That doesn't really stagger them all that much. And if you're not working with a whole lot of room here, oh thank God. They'll just back you up against the wall. Touch or oversight, they're both molest words. Okay, fair enough. Alright, can't do anything with the baby heads. Human face has been stretched into this frame. Who could do something like this? Not I, sir, not I. Guessing this is a save room. Yeah. It has been a little bit. And we have 9 saves to work with. I might as well. No commentary this time. Yeah, the auto, I think I turned the auto mod off, but I think there's, every once in a while, something will happen. But it will tell me, I presume it will tell anybody that's a mod also, like, do you want to allow this word? Or this phrase or some shit like that? And it's like something really stupid usually. Old painting of the Archangel, brandishing a weapon. 15th, 1980. William, they have taken the girls. Father put a sedative in my drink, but luckily I realized before swallowing it. It tricked him into believing that I was sleeping soundly, then got up and crossed the hall towards the meeting room where I could see the light from under the door. Put my ear against the metal and can hear Father's voice intertwined with other men. Everything is ready for the ritual. The Wildberger girls have been taken to the temple, said the voice I did not know. Perfect. If everything goes as planned, I will be the next leader of the Pollux sect, and together we will bring our savior back to the world, answered my father. After that, they walked in line towards the mausoleum. I must rescue my girls. If I do not come back with them, I hope you can forgive me. I know that you will do what is right. I love you. Story kind of feels like it takes nods from both Silent Hill and Clock Tower 3, of all things. Clock Tower 3 was such a silly game, though. Like, there was very little in that game that I think was scary. And, you know, I don't get scared easily from games. Usually there's like tense moments that put me on edge or whatever, but, you know, I can recognize when there's something scary. And I just, like, the motion capture and, like, the whimsicalness of a lot of the cutscenes and stuff was so strange. I don't think it was a scary game. There was, like, one part that, like, really caught me off guard. I think it was when that first, pursuer killed that little girl or whatever in that opening part. That, like, caught me off guard. I'm like, whoa, they actually did something. But other than that, I don't even know if there was anything else. I guess the fire guy was kind of weird. But even then, he was like going after that old woman that one time, and he was like hitting her over the head with like a pot or some shit. He was like, "Oh, how'd you like that, you old bag?" You know, laughing and shit, and like throwing her in a tub while she's screaming, oh my, oh no." It was very, very weird. What a bizarre game that was. I am kind of curious, because I remember seeing a little bit of gameplay from, like, Clock Tower 1. I don't think I've ever seen anything from the second one, or not that much, anyway. And, you know, the first game, at least, seemed like it was a little bit more menacing. But that third one, boy howdy. I did kind of like that game. The combat, quote-unquote, wasn't that great, but it was okay and manageable up until the very end. That last boss was such horseshit. Took me like an hour and a half to beat him. Oil painting of an archangel brandishing a weapon. Once again. I bet you that other painting is an archangel brandishing a weapon. At least it's a different one. I mean, the first two just seemed like they were swords. I don't know if there was something different between the first sword and the second sword. Day of our salvation finally came. Oh, look at that. It's old baby Jesus. Oh, look, we finally opened this one. What the hell's going on with the music? Is it a ghost? Oh, yeah, it is. Look at him, he's right there. Hovering away. I guess he's just gonna be a thing. I don't understand what his, like, movement is, though. These don't have any dates or anything on them. I don't know what the clock does. So I could change the day, the month, and presumably each hand. Huh. Have we seen a day and time anywhere? Plenty of journals. Pocket watch have anything? This was used like real early on. Doesn't have a second hand though, so it can't help us. But I think that was used to unlock the combination lock. Big old pews. He's got a sword and shield in this one, but the shield, like all the weapons seem to be highlighted. Like they almost got like a little glow and then they're sort of darkened a bit, so I think that's the part you're supposed to be focusing on. I mean, they're both swords. One has a, like a guard on it, like a hilt guard. And that one doesn't. Oh, I mean, this has got to, I guess, line up with the clock, though, right? So maybe that's the hour hand. What would that be at, like 7? 8? Something like that. That one's at 3. That's got to be the minute. Okay, I kind of get it. 3. I think 8 matches the other one. I don't remember the exact. It's like 25. Nope. Okay, now the only thing left is the date. I guess that, you know, must be December 25th. Yes? Oh, wait, hold on. I think I have these two mixed up. That one was at 7. This one was at 3. Or not. Yeah. Seems to match up with what I was thinking. Or no, maybe it was at 8. There we go. Oh, wait. Give me that! Ornamental eye made of jade. Well, I know where we can shove that. Actually, wait, that'll just take us back to the mirror. We don't need to go back down that way necessarily. So with this ghost, it seems like every time the ghost pops up, I just, like, leave a room and then come back in, and then he's gone. I don't know that there's much more to it than that. Like, oh no, spooky music. Let me leave. Then he's gone, okay. Well, you know, fair enough. Alright, let's get back to it. Wait a second, it wasn't this way. But I realized as I was already passing by the first one, you can't linger, otherwise you're gonna get smacked by those swords. Okay. Just back out and come back in so I don't have to deal with it, potentially. Yep. Let's go check out over here, because I don't know that I was super thorough back this way. Look at that bounce. Look at that jiggle. Actually, in Resident Evil Remake, Jill, which we didn't play as Jill this past time I was playing it, but Jill has some massive heft in those jugular objects. How does that even work? Oh, Oh, shit. What is this? Oh! Wait, what is this? Oh, this door. Play it, Sam. I wish the music wouldn't play here for like the background. Whoa. There's like a Doppler effect going on with that. That was weird. We found the secret entrance. Into the pumping room. Oh boy. What goes on in here? Oh no, you don't, ghost. I can't believe that actually works. Like, you figure if somewhere in here it would be like a big issue to have to get past him, but you just leave and come back and he's gone. He's like, oh, they must be leaving. I gotta go cut him off in some other room, and then you just miss him entirely. Thanks to that stranger, I was able to get out of the cell. Oh wait, no, this isn't a man. This isn't some gruff man, this is that little girl. But I'll read it like that anyway. I hid the best I could inside the mansion, but grandfather and the suited men found me again. This time they took me to the sewers under the family crypt. He told me that I wouldn't be able to escape, no matter how much I cried and begged. Then he closed the door and left. Luckily, he didn't notice the lighter and flashlight I grabbed from the mansion. I found what appears to be a bedroom. There's a filthy bed, electricity, and even functioning televisions. There are boxes of food and a pipe that provides drinking water from above. The smell is terrible. It reminded me of the suited men who struck my mother just before she freed us from the metal crosses. 7 years have passed since my last entry. Television that offers only local channels. Oh no. What a fate is the one thing that has kept me sane. Sometimes I wonder why I still hold on to life. Blisters have started to appear on my skin. I can feel a burning sensation with each passing day. My appetite diminishes, while the vomiting only gets worse. Something is taking over me, something evil. At night, I listen to the sounds of clanging metal from behind the door that leads to the underground temple. After all these years, I am still unable to sleep with those noises ringing out. I kind of thought the bookshelves would make a noise when they... Well, we discovered that the sound is based on where the camera is, so it wasn't necessarily right up against them. They could have been making a sound, but since the camera wasn't next to it, you might not have been able to hear it. I don't know, this game's a little weird like that. Oh my god! I still have the... Oh yeah, I do have the nail gun, I just don't have any nails. Why did she not auto-aim? Should have had a guitar twang on the bookshelves. I guess it could have fit in with the musical theme. March 15th, 1927. I finally found my purpose in life. The truth came to me through this book from the hand of the Creator. Right now I stand inside the sacred temple, in the presence of God Hey God, waiting to be reborn, I can clearly see my destiny. I will dedicate my life to the rebirth of Pollux sect together. Or together we will bring back our savior, so he may return light to this wicked world. Boy, you haven't even seen Wicked. World War II didn't even start. Or one even. That was in 1914. No, wait, was it? It was in the 20s. Never mind. World War I did start. Maybe he did see something. ID card. Bertram Wildberger, director. Date of birth 3rd. Or is that March? I don't know. They've been doing this thing where the month is usually in the middle. Well, it might be March 6th, or it might be June 3rd. I don't know. 1946. ID number, whatever. Wildberger Hospital. Hopefully we don't need to know that specific detail. He didn't get a chance to watch Wicked. That came out in like 2008. The Broadway show. Before it became a hit movie. Actually, was the movie a hit? I get the feeling like it was a flop. It's like 2 parts, too. Yeah, World War I is in 1914. Locked from the other side. When Archduke Franz Ferdinand was assassinated, it just kicked off a bunch of shit that was brewing already. I think we got everything that we need here with the ID card. I'm trying to think of what even used an ID card. Oh, there was an ID card scanner. On presumably what is the... Oh boy. Like the temple entrance. But that's still, like, the question remains. Where do we get our molten metal? So that we can mold the emblem. I do not remember a smelting facility anywhere on the premises. Defense packs, plus people wanting to relive the Napoleon days. Ah, the good old Napoleon days. They hadn't had a campaign like that since the days of Alexander the Great. Boy, yeah, I don't know. I do not know. I do not remember. Should get me out of this. I do not remember where there might be some molten metal that we can mess around with. I'm not even sure if I know of anywhere else that we would need to go or take a look at. Let me just check down here first. I want to see if this is where this actually fits in, because if it is, then we know that's where it needs to be. If it isn't, then that tells us that there's somewhere else we can go. Okay, it does fit in there. That isn't to say that there might not be another place where we can use it, though, so there's a potential for there to be like another ID card reader. I don't think there is, but... People realized that mustard gas was really effective. Good old mustard gas. Oh, I wonder if this actually fits in there. Son of a bitch, it does. Box with the medallion-shaped mold filled with blood. Oh, and then we gotta freeze it. It didn't even occur to me until I looked at the menu and I saw that we still haven't used that blood pack yet. That's kind of gross. So it wasn't even molten metal to begin with. You gotta freeze it, and then we gotta rush it over to that thing, though. Oh, no, this is the wrong tape. Get me out of here. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. Could we access it from the closet? I guess not. Open that. That and there's... Hey, it's working. Okay, so we return to present day, grab that, and then presumably we can use it in the mold. There was that other door that had, like, something on it. I do wonder... I didn't get a good look. This is the wrong way. I didn't get a good look at what the mold emblem was, so I don't actually know if it goes to that one weird looking door or if it goes into the underground thing or the basement level thing. It's a bit gross there. I know what that music means. Ta-da! Nobody took it out. Medallion made from frozen blood. That one does look like it goes into the basement area. So, I don't know what that big door is, but I guess we won't worry about it right now. Not for me to find out at the moment. Is there a save area around here somewhere? There was one in the studio. Let's save before we get in there. Game needs a dishwashing minigame. I'm good on that. I could see it happening though. You would need to wash dishes because there'd be like some sort of secret or something on one of the plates. And then I froze some blood in the shape of an emblem. Sorry, she's not providing any commentary. I feel like I need to record something on there. Because she's just standing there in silence. Alright, last one. Ding, 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 ding. We have a winner. tricycle. I wonder where this door goes. The decrepit bathroom. Oh. Oh, this is a safe spot. I was wondering if there would be one, but I decided not to take the chance, because you never know. I'm not going to use it since we saved just like a room before, but good to know that it's here, I guess. This is just like, No More Heroes and, what's it? Dead Rising 2. Shit at your convenience and save while you're at it. Oh, I did have more nails. I just don't put them right next to each other. The mausoleum. Oh, this is what was made note of in the note that we read about this place. Let's see. Yeah, tuck those feet back in there. With them dogs sticking out, that's nasty. There's a big guy over there. I do like how there's just like seating provided for all of the disabled. Nope, not that. Bertrand Wildberger's diary. January 23rd, 1932. Why have they taken away from me what I loved the most? Are they testing my determination? The roads to salvation are full of thorns. I've always known that, but I did not expect one of them to pierce through my heart so cruelly. Your death gives me more strength to carry on with my mission. I will see you again soon, Christina. Podium, someone must have preached from here. It's that same skeleton that had the buttons on it. Oh, I was about to make a comment. The other corpses tucked their feet into the holes. I don't see why they can't. They did, they just reacted a little slower. There was another, it seemed like there was another path, like way back up there, but I guess I'll just keep going down here. There was an enemy down that other slot, though, so don't know what would have come from that. I'm gonna try to avoid going through a door until we actually see no other alternative. How dare you approach me? Hey, how's it going, Derpy? Good to see you, man. What you been up to? Last time I caught one of your streams, you were doing some Fortnite, which I did that last week. I want to check out Fortnite Mirrors, which I'll probably do again this week. Playing Nukemon, the new Pokemon. Za. Yeah, it just did come out, didn't it? It's funny, there's a Digimon game that just came out, like, not that long ago. It feels like I'm back in the 90s again. Pokemon and Digimon. Both making a splash. What the hell's going on here? His hand is outstretched like he's going to shake it. I don't got anything to put in there, though, I don't think. Like, just from this, I can't seem to interact with anything either, so I'm guessing we have to come back. Big marble tomb. The heck is a marble? Sculpture of a young woman holding a quadruple flower. Stench of corpses blends with the aroma of the flowers. It's kind of nasty. Planters full of freshly, cut quadruple flowers. Carving on the golden plate reads, beautiful archangel suddenly lifted his fingers. Golden shrine from his ring almost blinded me. Suddenly. Gates of hell were wide open, only for me. Oh, goody. I haven't gotten either one, though. What am I don't have a Switch 2. I don't know if that's compatible with the first Switch, the new Pokemon game, but maybe one of these days. I have missed out on the last few Pokemon games, though. So, not like ready to get back on the saddle with that one. I might check out that Digimon game at some point, though. Although I keep checking out the Digimon games, and I keep like playing them for a minute, and I'm like, it's alright. And then I don't play them anymore. There was one that was on sale on Steam like a couple months ago, and supposedly it was supposed to... It wasn't necessarily like a remake, but it was, you know, a game that was supposed to be made and inspired by the first Digimon World game, which I, to this day, love. I don't really love playing it anymore, but just the memories of that game. It is a nostalgia thing, but it was also just like, there was so much mystique behind it because no one knew how the hell that game worked until it got data mined, and not even the first few times it got data mined. It was like, it wasn't until like the late 2010s that people finally fully understood what the hell was going on with that game. And it was just like such a weird anomaly. There's no other game like it. And, you know, again, to this day, I still think back fondly on it. I don't know that I'd have it in me to play it again, because it is such a weird, bizarre game. But it is so unique. And no one has ever made a game like that before. Probably for the best, but it was magical playing that Digimon World game that first time around. And I always like, I would love a game that's kind of like that, but maybe a little bit more clear cut. But the thing is like every game that's made like in the spirit of it, or if I try like a Digimon game and I'm expecting it or wanting it to be kind of like that first Digimon World and it isn't, I'm just like, oh, it's not quite the same. We unlocked this. I guess that just loops back around. I didn't even know that there was a door over there. I guess I'll go back to that front entryway and see if there's something that I missed back that way, because I need a ring or something. What was it like? It was weird. It was like a town builder kind of game. You had to go around the world in the Digimon world and find like recruits to bring back to the town, and then the town would get like new features. So that part of it was kind of clear cut and fun. But there was something else about it. Like the battle system was very, very bizarre. You had a Digimon partner, but the Digimon partner had kind of like a mind of its own. There was an AI to it where it didn't necessarily take strict inputs. You could like guide it to sort of, you could suggest things for it to do. Like you could say attack and it would do like an assortment of attacks, or you could say, you know, defend yourself or run away. You should not have entered here. Well, I'm looking for things to do, god damn it. The golden door. But it wasn't like a strict combat where you could like give it very specific commands. I think once it had like a special available, you could tell it to do its special attack, which is usually like the heavy hitter. I played another game that was kind of like that. I'm thinking of Godzilla on Super Nintendo. I kind of like that game too, even though that game was sort of shitty. Super Godzilla. I used to love that game too. I'm a sucker for like weird combat systems like that, but it's almost kind of like a roulette based on what you get. Such a bizarre combat system though, and what was especially weird was the Digimon raising aspect. There were like a lot of hidden stats, and you can sort of get a grasp for what you needed to do if you wanted to get certain, what would they call it? Digi-evolutions, something like that. And you could sort of guide your Digimon to get to certain, types of Digimon ranks that you want them to be at, but it was such a bizarre case because there was a lot of like hidden types that people didn't even know how to access without doing like weird things or even like game breaking things. And also the game was also very buggy too, so it wouldn't always work the way you wanted it to. But you'd have to like train with specific stats in mind by taking your Digimon to the gym or like doing battles and stuff. And it was like everything just felt like such a big gamble. You never knew what you were going to get. It wasn't like Pokemon where there was like a strict, once you get to level 15, your Pokemon can evolve to this, and there's certain moves that you can develop after the fact. It was just like, I don't know what I'm really doing. I know kind of like a semblance of a thing I need to do, and I can kind of guide it in this direction. Whether it's going to happen or not, who knows? It was such a weird game where just everything felt like it was up in the air. And each new area had like new things to discover, new characters. There was a day and night system, which was great. And, depending on the time of day that you visited, sometimes things would appear differently. It all sounds very common now in that regard, but like back then, this was like 1999, 2000, something like that. That wasn't an everyday occurrence. It was a very, very unique game. And it always felt like it was just like going on and on and on. There was always something new to like discover. It really did feel like a big adventure. And I have not played a game that's really captured that many aspects all in one package to this day. It's such a bizarre, weird little game. And it is a trial to get through. I mean, that was a game I played for like a year, 2 years. I didn't get to the end of it until like a long time after its release. I wore the crap out of that game too. Like if I look at the disc, it's like all scratched up and stuff. I don't even know if it would play correctly. But yeah, that was a fun game. And then Digimon World 2 came out, and that was an awful game. That's when they turned the series into like a dungeon crawler. It's completely different. I kind of like that game too, but man, that game was not great. I heard the third one was good, but I never played it. I never got to play it. Every time I saw it at the store, it was like $50-$60, which was like a lot for a PlayStation game. I ended up getting Rumble Arena instead. Boy, that was a mistake. I am preparing to start a new adventure. I wish only to find what every ambitious man looks for to escape poverty. These doors open up. Oh, okay, that one had an effect on that. The golden door. Okay, so the doors kind of rotate. The iron door. Copper door. Okay, we went through the golden door after the sign said something about trying to escape poverty, so maybe that had something to do with it. Nope, still looking to escape poverty. Okay, even though like the camera doesn't shift, it does, like the only thing that does shift is like the emblem on the ground, so it's like we're coming in through the other door. I kind of see what's happening here. Basin's filled with water. Filled with earth. This basin is empty. I don't really know what the specific puzzle is, though. Preparing to start a new adventure, I only wish to find what every ambitious man looks for to escape poverty. Okay. I was thinking it was coming in at a weird angle, but the empty basin was facing east on the previous room, and now the earth basin is facing east. I Wait a second. What is O? It's usually north, and, you know, you got your east, and you got your south, and you usually have west, but what is O? West. This doesn't change. Was O always there? Looks like O's there. From a gameplay standpoint, this is probably just changing factors in the same room, but like, from like an in-game standpoint, if we're looking at this from her perspective, are we entering like new rooms? Thing tells me I should never have come here, but I don't know why. Outside of it just being a puzzle that we apparently can't leave. I mean, embers and wood seems like it'd be a good combination. Iron and water seems like it... If we're looking to break some of these down. Copper. Doesn't make much sense. Maybe we have to start from something and then work our way up. Like I went through wood. And iron. Copper. And then gold, basic rule of escalation. I don't think that did anything though. Basin's still empty. Okay, wait. The candelabra is lit. And the candelabra is not lit. The candelabra lit when we went through the gold door first. So if we go gold... and then we went through gold again and then it resets it. So we go through gold. Copper is 2. Nope. Gold. Copper. Iron. Nope. This might just be a game of Simon Says. Gold. Copper. I think that was that wood? Yeah, okay, wood gets us 3. Gold, copper, wood. Iron. Nope, that wasn't it. Yeah, I don't know that I get the puzzle, but I'm seeing what has an effect and what doesn't, so. Gold, copper. Wood. Shit. I was thinking gold, I think it was gold, and I didn't go through gold. The wood and the copper almost look identical from certain angles. Oh, son of a bitch! I went through the copper when I meant to go through wood. There is a shine on the copper, obviously, so like I say, at certain angles, you should be able to see it clearly, but... Wait a second. Did the factors change? Oh, maybe I had a... Maybe I was going through wood when I thought it was... No? Okay. Gold, copper. Wood. That worked that time. Shit. We have to go through wood twice then. Gold, copper. Okay, this is weird. Because sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Because we've gone through it with the combination of gold, copper, wood, and all the candelabras start, you know, to light. I mean, the basins have to have something to do with it, too. Copper door. Golden door with earth. I mean, the ever constant seems to be the gold and the copper. Gold door with earth, copper with nothing. And then sometimes we go through the wooden door and it's fine. Sometimes we go through it and it doesn't, yeah, like that time it didn't do anything. Oh boy. So maybe it has something to do with the compass rose? Didn't work that time either. But I've gone through it before and it's worked perfectly fine. Let me go through these two and see if... like the sign changes or something. Oh, it did change. I was rescued by a crew of sailors, but we are lost. I long to follow the light of the stars in the Ursa Minor constellation in a starry sky. So where would that be? North? Is that the North Star? So, but the north lines up with wood that time, so I guess that's why it worked that time. Furious storm sank the boat. We will soon be fully underwater. In these desperate moments, I focus only on finding something that will keep me afloat. Wood, I would assume. So the sign is changing. I guess it changes based on each one. Okay, that's the part I was missing. I was just going based off of maybe this is a memory game. I do not think it's that anymore. I am floating alone, adrift in the open sea. They see that's why he was in the pursuit of being rich, and that's why you go through the gold door. It's making sense now. I gaze at the horizon, hoping to catch a glimpse of the seagulls flying in the sky. We're probably looking for Earth. So it's, depending on the puzzle, it just like what factor you need to look at, whether it's going to be the base and the compass or the door. I woke on a deserted island. The night draws close, but there's something I must do before the darkness falls and the cold pierces my bones. I guess the fire. They're all lit. Days have passed. I see no sign of boats on the horizon. I will die here. I am sure of that. Before I close my eyes forever, I wish to look towards the setting sun on the horizon once more. East? Or is it west? Or oest? Hey, we did it, okay. Like, the sun usually rises in the east and sets in the west, but I don't know. Oh, shit. There's two of them. Wow. This isn't like a super fast weapon. got him. Don't usually have to fight multiple enemies like that. They didn't really prove to be much of an inconvenience. That is not a door, those are just faces. That is a door, but this is not one we can interact with. Oh, and look at this. No needing to turn on any lights for me. Bunker 3B. The titty room. Holidays. I see a journal entry. 7th of December, 1979. The hazard suits have begun filtering in the radiation of the egg. What egg? Every time more and more members of the Pollux sect are being contaminated by this strange sickness. First they become dizzy and vomit. After that, burns appear on their skin, and their behavior becomes violent. They lose the ability to recognize others. The members who are hospitalized are being treated in a hidden room. It just sounds like radiation poisoning or something. I guess most cases of radiation poisoning you don't get violent, but I think it deteriorates your mind. We tied them down to the beds, but something unexpected started happening. Patients emerged with the metals around them and the medical equipment. I've never seen anything like this before. The phenomenon is related to the radiation of the egg. It's turning them into monstrous beings. Is all of this some kind of test? Are we meant to overcome this to be saved? Nah, it's probably just radiation. That would be my guess. What is this test you wish me to endure as your chromosomes are degrading? Syringe filled with blue liquid. How the heck could we use that? Something on there. Oh. For the lance. Report about the Tismut tribe. Tismut was an Aboriginal tribe discovered in the late 15th century in the islands of West Canada. It's the brain damage. Yeah, their brains are probably degrading. Something going on there, more than likely. They engaged mainly in fishing. It is particularly striking that, unlike any other Aboriginal tribe of the time, the Tismut carried over a sacrificial ritual similar to those of the Mayans or Aztecs. According to the first explorers sent by John Cabot, the locals sacrificed two brothers, twins, to offer their blood to the underground god, who, according to legend, could be reborn and bring duality back to the world. Was that the one that... I don't know, I almost feel like I've read that one before. We did have, it looked like 2 other entries that we've collected previously, but I don't remember. So, we've got this. Didn't look like I could examine anything with it. What could we have used that on? I think we're still looking for a ring for that statue, because it has the outstretched hand and everything. I think I need to put the ring on there, because that's what the thing said on the little plaque. Like his ring was so blinding. But I don't remember anything that I could potentially use a blue liquid injector on. Unless the priest is around. Priesty! Come here, boy, let's get you some. We haven't had a map for this place, huh? No. It's just a skeleton in there. That's just a stinky old skeleton. It's not gonna do anything for us. Oh, look, we just got out. No strings attached. Back that way just goes out to the main hall. I would have to assume whatever we're going to use this on is somewhere in here, but I don't remember there being anything that looked like it could be used with. Unless I just missed something. Little underground tunnel. There's old G's. He's a little bit too far for me, though. I don't think I can reach him. Did we ever go through that door? I remember seeing that door and then, like, skipping it. No, I never went back through here. Son of a bitch. Well, maybe it's in here. I never went back through here because I was like, oh, I'll come back later. I never did. Silly me. Noah's Diary. 7th of November, 1967. For years, I cursed my destiny. I always thought my birthright had been stolen from me when my twin brother didn't survive labor. I hated my mother. I hated the doctors. I hated myself the most. We were supposed to tribute our sacred blood to the gods. A sect won't sacrifice a single child. They require twin brothers, or a god will be unable to grow. Now I understand. My role in our god's rebirth is not to give my blood, but to lead the Pollux sect into his sacred destiny. Some sort of heart is placed on a cross. Doesn't look like a painting. Is this a photograph? No, it's probably not that either. Huh. Can't interact with it. It's just something that she investigates, but she has no desire to actually do anything about that. Damn, nothing in here, huh? No key items. We got a couple. The journal entry, save file, health. Picture of a big old heart. But nothing I can interact with. The only thing that we've seen is this dude. Just like in this. The weird thing about this is that I don't know, maybe it changes based on. Oh, here we go. There we go. Okay, so I bet you it is a ring. Oh, we just needed to do that. Never mind then. I guess you don't need a ring after all. Well. You know what, I'm gonna go back. Hold on. I don't know what's going on down there, but we did get the little save file. And, you know, I'm not running low on these things or anything, but there was the shortcut, so I'm just gonna go back to the shortcut here. And then we'll go hit up the save area in the bathroom. What was it? The derelict bathroom? The bathroom of despair? Something like that. We'll just go hit that up real quick and then we'll continue on. I don't know if I don't think I've died yet in this game. It has not happened. And every time I feel like I am about to like run out of ammo, we usually end up finding some. It's done a good job at like doling it out, I guess. And there have been times where I've been wasteful about it, like fighting that stupid ghost. I shouldn't have used as much ammo. I thought it was going to be a boss battle, but I think it's literally just like immortal. You can't do anything about it. But there's been times where I've just wasted stuff. I've thought about like trying to sidestep a few enemies, but I think in most instances it just feels better if I clear the path, because I tend to just be able to roam around through here. We need to backtrack a lot anyway. You get a feel for it, I guess, if you play a game repeatedly. Like if you're just kind of trudged around first time around, you're gonna want to like kill everything, 'cause it's like, I never know when I'm gonna come back here, or or if I'm gonna need to go through here again. But it's like if you play it through a game a lot, like I was with Resident Evil Remake when we replayed that recently. It's like I kind of have an idea of where I'm gonna need to go, so I know if I'm gonna actually need to kill the enemies here, or if I could just sidestep them or what have you. Oops, haha. I am completely out of nails. Yeah, I'm running low on shotgun shells too. I got plenty of this shit. Electric lance. Didn't even kill him. Gotcha. How you doing? Oh shit. I guess that was a harder hit than I thought it was. Who could perform medical procedures at a place like this? I don't know. If it was emergency, I could see it happening. Yeah, we've been getting a decent amount of ammo for the electric lance. It's like I kind of half figured that was going to be one of those, like a Magnum or something, where you're not going to find that much ammo for it. But it just seems to be taking the place of everything else that we typically use. I haven't had nail ammunition for a minute. August 16th, 1969. Members of the sect are getting restless. We have fewer twin babies to offer. All right, Derpy. Thank you for popping in, man. Always good to see you. You take care, though. Have a good night. We have fewer twin babies to offer, and our attempts to force their conception in the test subjects have wholly failed. Oh, that's why there's so many, like, conjoined twins and stuff. Can you really do that? Can you, like, force someone to have twins? Is that possible? But yeah, it's like all those skeletons and stuff. I guess those are their experiments. They've only managed to get defective specimens, Siamese fetuses, that are so misshapen that they are incapable of surviving long after the cesarean section. If this continues, I will lose my position as High Priest of the Pollock sect. I am afraid that without my leadership, the other members will grow bolder. This might raise suspicions about our cult. You know, a lot of people that run cults tend to not call it a cult. They seem to sidestep that issue. They're like, no, we're a big happy family. We're a big group. Young child's diary. I'm guessing that's March 19th, 1991. Sometimes I dream at night. In my dreams, the wind dances with the smell of flowers and caresses my face. This is not something that a child would write. I have never heard a child use caress or speak so poetically. The afternoon sun paints the clouds behind the mountains in sepia and lilac tones. Maybe they were probably an adult and they just had bad handwriting. My heart fills with joy. I'm standing on a beautiful balcony full of plants and flowers, all of them full of life. I go back inside the room to see the wall covered in gorgeous green wallpaper. The place smells wonderfully of lavender. There is a big mirror in front of me. I go to it slowly, unable to resist the curiosity as my reflection appears on the glass. That's me, but not exactly. The person in the reflection has clean and treated hair. Her smooth skin glows with slight tan. Her lips are as red as ripe fruit. I admire her for a few moments, with nothing but envy, and suddenly my chest tightens. Rage poisons my blood, and my eyes turn red. And giving in to the murder instinct, I hurl myself at the neck of that person so similar to me, but whose confused eyes betray her as an imposter. I feel the pressure of the blood on her carotid artery. Carotid artery. Boy, I even stumbled over that word. There's no way a kid wrote this through my fingers. Her mouth tries to articulate a word, but I push even harder. I'm afraid of what she might say, so I push some more. I wake up in the dark, soaking in sweat. The sound of sewer water, the air currents make me realize that I'm in my room. But the lavender smells carry on, floating a few moments until it escapes completely through the bars. some leftover corpses up there. I guess I'm just gonna have to start carrying this thing out. Enemy over that way. There was a tunnel. This probably connects to that. There was a door back there too. Not like super dead set on checking it out though. Too greedy on those hits. I figure if I'm in for a penny, I'm in for a pound, and I might as well just keep attacking him. If he attacks me once, but usually they go down a little bit quicker. I guess like the cattle prod, the electric lance, whatever, it's not as good as I expect it to be. A journal entry over there. Could I get over there? I don't even know. Take a little morphine. Shotgun shells, that's nice. That's like usually my go-to for like a knockdown. Oh, that's a door. Sewer storage room. Oh, this is a save room. 28436. Okay, I'll try to remember that. 27th of November 1994, Grandfather Noah came to my prison with a revolver in his hand. When I turned to him, he stepped back, but kept the gun level. "You're alive," he said, surprised. "After all these years, you are alive." I was stunned. It was him, really him. The man who had imprisoned me and left me forgotten all these years. I wanted to throw myself at him, but he had the gun pointed at me, and I knew, better than anyone, the terrible physical condition my imprisonment had put me in. "This is very fortunate, a sign of God," he continued. "I will finally have the Wildberger twins together. Once Anna arrives, I will finally open the vault and gain access to the temple. Just a little longer, my child, just a little longer." After that, he walked out without turning back. I followed him to the exit, but, as expected, he locked it. "This is the last thing I will write. I've been a prisoner down here all these years, but if he thinks he has control over my destiny, he's wrong. To open the temple entrance, he needs a set of twins to offer themselves to retina scanners." That seems a little sophisticated. "He needs the two of us, Emma and me. He will not use my eyes. I will stop him. The blade is red hot. I have to do this. Emma, if you ever read this, do all you can to survive. Live a normal life. Forget about me, and if you see Father, do not tell him that I was locked down here all these years. What I'm about to do to myself, I do not want him to see me like that. Let this be my last decision, final decision I made for myself." Someone was living here. Seems to be broken, can't move it. Damn. I wonder if we can step back into the past.
Don't come to the vault. Save yourself from hell. It's a warning for Emma, one of the missing twins.
I think that might be you.
It may be possible that one of the girls is inside the vault. I must find a way to get in.
Okay, I guess. If you really feel like it. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and save here. We have 11 saves, might as well. I forgot what I saved over last time. "I must," she says. Yeah, she hasn't pieced things together yet. Meanwhile, me, with my brilliant mind, I'm piecing together the story. Before we step in there, I'm gonna go check back here and see if we can go through that one door and then see if I can pick up that journal entry that's on the side there. water down there, but she doesn't want to step into it. Oh yeah, we can pick that up. What the hell? A young child's doodles drawn in blood. See, now that I could buy a child, but, you know, the journal entry that was apparently written by a child, or it's like, oh, the wind caresses my face, and the sun in its dappled light. That one was a little harder to believe. You know, the damn cattle prod ain't that great. I might as well just start using it, especially since I have a decent amount of ammunition for it. It does do something. Whole ass section over here that we did not even see. Rotten corpses are scattered all over. Oh no, a typo. You gotta get on that. This game's like 10 years old. They were submerged under the water this whole time. Can't believe I'm the first one to catch this typo. I'm not. I just think the devs probably just didn't give a shit. Old television dial. Oh, that was the thing that was saving what's her name from her insanity. I could place something in front of the scanner. Like an eyeball. Okay, so this is what they were talking about before. We'll probably get to this later. Let's go check out that one door. It's probably locked, but just in case it isn't. See, okay, the reason why I didn't go down there was because I thought that connected to the entrance to this place, so I didn't bother. I'm like, oh, that's where I've already been. Oh no, that was a door we unlocked, so this goes to the pumping room. Apparently the ghost is in here. Okay, we don't need to go back in there. It's just a quick way back, I guess, if we need to access that room anytime soon. So... let's go see what's up with this mirror, because I bet you we can enter inside of it. Into the other world. Oh no, we need something for it. Hiya. Oh no, oh yeah, I forgot about this actually. We haven't had to do this in a minute. Light the candles on either side. And it shows us Caroline's bedroom, apparently.
What? Is this my room? But this is hundreds of miles away from the mansion.
I mean, you've traveled back into the past. I don't think this is much of a stretch.
How can this be possible?
Magic mirrors. They can do all sorts of things. They could tell you if you're the fairest in the land. They could transport you miles away to your bedroom with your pictures of your golden retriever. It happened again last night. Had that nightmare. The one where I fall into the void, squeeze my eyes tight, and an icy cold hits my back. When I finally open my eyes, I see dirty water running through the stone channels and pipes leading down the endless tunnels with arched ceilings. I see shadowy human silhouettes and misshapen heads projected onto moldy walls. A man in a radioactive suit grabs my arm and with guttural roar yells, "Let the ritual begin!" I wake up drenched in a fetid sweat, take off the sheets off my body and put my feet on the floor only to discover that it too is wet. I turn on the lamp to find my room, not my own. Wait, find a room, not my own. The wall's dirty and the window that faces the street now the mouth of a dark tunnel where sewage flows. Maybe it could bring you to a parallel universe. Probably. Could take you all sorts of places. I get up numb. A stream of putrid cold air hits me. And when I look at the reflection in the mirror, I see myself, but dressed in rags, my hair dirty and matted. Confused and scared, it is me, or so it seems, but there is something in her eyes that I do not recognize. The person on the other side of the mirror stretches out her arms and grabs me by the neck. You left us here! I wake up back in my room. The light from the street lamps enters through the window, silhouetting the leaves of the plants. I slowly remove my hands from my neck, and the TV turns on. I pinch myself to make sure that this time I am awake. The dial turns to the right, and at times to the left. The TV shows seemingly random images, but always the same. These children write too, like, poetically. It's a little weird. Sometimes it goes to the right, sometimes it goes to the left. Yeah, it probably has to be on first. Oh! Oh my god, yin and yang. I don't think this is The Grudge. Oh, she got some weird freak-ass, like, dolls on top of that thing, though. Look at that. It's a bright day outside. I really want to break that big mirror behind me and escape through this window, but I can't. There's something that just won't let me. It's my closet. I don't feel like changing right now. You should. Can't leave until I learn more about the girls from the photo. Probably couldn't leave anyway, but it doesn't hurt to, like, give it a try. I wonder, did it change anything with this? Broken, can't move it. I wonder if the dial on the TV works like the dial on the safe. I don't see what the, like, correspondence is. My diary. Dial turns to the right, at times to the left. TV showing seemingly random images, but always the same. What was the code? Maria's diary. Was it Maria? It was Maria, the mother. Well, we almost got that one filled out. We're just missing the B entry. William diary, Noah's diary, clipboard, maintenance log, Anna's diary. That's who it was. 28436. We could try it. Like it's safe. 1, 2. Huh. Well, that doing it like that did end up on an image. Four, 5, 1. Change anything in here? I guess let's see if the safe opened. Damn. It makes no sense that the TV would, like, have any sort of interaction with the safe, but it's, like, the only thing I got. Yeah, that doesn't have any pertinent information either. 28436. Oh, see, we tried. Okay, I tried it from like the very top, looking at the dial this time, and then ended up on a different one. Oh. Man. Yeah, I get the feeling like turning off the TV and doing it probably isn't going to make much of a difference either. These two are number related, but I don't know that. Like, okay, Spider 8. Oh, you know what? Maybe the code works on this. But that still doesn't make much sense. Because there's 8, there's 3, there's 2, there's 4. Is that... I mean, that's not 6 necessarily. 5 plus 1, but there's also a 4 on there. So 10? What would be the 6? Oh, it did work. Son of a bitch. Well, I got it after a while. Next is the sun design. I guess, okay, I guess a dice is 6-sided. So that's what it is. But then it had like numbers on it. It was confusing because, like, you know, a dice actually has things that represent numbers on it. So that's like a weird thing. Why not just like a, I don't know, a cube? Just do a cube. A regular ass cube. And that way the dice doesn't confuse me. But I finally got like, okay, these all have like certain amounts of things on them. So it sort of makes sense. Next to the moon design. Combine them. Combine the celestial powers to make... Oh, there was something that used that. Where was that? That was in the, that was in the kids' room. The children's room. Boy, that was kind of far back. Shit. Well, looks like we're backtracking again. I mean, it hasn't been that long ago because it's like, if it was something that we had done last stream, I would be complaining a little bit more harshly, but that was so far back. It feels like, you know, somebody could easily forget about that. But yeah, I remember that little thing that had it looked like a moon on it. I'm like, well, something to keep in mind, I guess. I just didn't know when exactly we'd be coming back to it. I didn't know it'd be this long. Alright, wait, that's not the way. Where's that shortcut? Oh, no, that was back here. I'm only a man. I can't even remember where the shortcut was that I just unlocked. Let alone where the damn children's room is going to be. Boy, I forgot this actually connected to the office. I guess it's not that far back to backtrack. I just completely forgot that the office was attached to that ladder, and that ladder was like right there where that shortcut ended up being. Where is the children's room? It's not back there. Penthouse. From the penthouse to the outhouse. Some of these levels got to load up a little bit. There it is. Oh, another secret room. Boy, I would have killed to have a secret room in my room. Hell, if I had the know-how, I'd probably make a secret room myself in my own house. Oh. Uh-oh. That's usually me when I'm finding stuff I can interact with. That was a weird thing to flash to. Get out of my head, Charles!
Ugh, my head. What is this? I know this song. I know it. It's the song my sister and I used to listen to when we were children. My sister Anna.
Now you're starting to figure it out.
I remember. I am Emma, the girl who fell from the bridge 14 years ago. All this time, I've kept the traumatic memories hidden inside my head, but this song has set them free. Anna, you have been alone in the dark this whole time. I don't know if you are still there, but I promise I will do everything in my power to find you. It's time to find out what's behind the vault door in the sewers.
But she specifically said, don't go through the vault. Now you're just being reckless. Spent a lot of time playing with this dollhouse. Young child's diary. September 15th, 1980. Mother told us to stay away, but we didn't listen. We decided to investigate the forest next to the main garden. We were curious, but when we heard the hitting and screaming sounds, I got scared and asked Emma to go back to the house. She insisted on seeing where the noises were coming from. She went ahead, and I followed. Within a glade, we discovered 3 men in full body outfits. They stood under huge rocks carved with symbols and were using hammers to hit a large red-stained bag, which seemed to writhe. One of them poured some liquid over the bag and set it on fire. The bag started to move with more force. I got scared and snapped a twig I was holding. The men looked in our direction and pointed towards us. I took Emma by the wrist and ran. We broke through thorny bushes, all the time listening to the men's fading shouts. Finally, we made it to the mansion, but the pretty dresses Mother had made were ruined. Metal fishing hook with a sharp point. Boy, if only there was a drainage pipe around. I could use that to fish it out. This old music box belonged to my mother. Its melody brought back my childhood memories from before I fell from the bridge 14 years ago. Anna and I listened to this while playing together in this room. Apparently it had a boombox too, so that wasn't the only thing. But yeah, we still haven't... we got this antidote. We still haven't found a use for that. Fishing hook, though. What do I use that on? Trying to think if there's anything out of reach. I think that's it in here. I don't see that there's anything else I can interact with. Oh, okay. Well, that's just there. Oh. It was a button. I didn't even know what it was. Now we have a tape. Dentist room. From November 6th, 1994. Alright. Well, we should be able to access the meeting room or whatever fairly quickly. Oh, no, you don't. From here, where is the meeting room? This is it. Camera angle seemed weird. I don't think it's usually been like that. Okay, take that out. Put the dentist room tape in. Boy, that is some weird dental surgery going on in there. He's still twitching. Body appears to be been operated on multiple times. Doesn't look like a human anymore. Who is doing this? You got me. It was me. I did it. X-ray images. I don't see anything to do in there. I guess let's just keep trekking on, see if we find something else. This is at the very beginning of the game. Here's the restroom that we started off in. If we can enter it in the past, that usually means that there's something to be investigated. So, typically a good idea. Check out everything if we have access to it. Oh, look, it's you. use this? Nothing happens. Well, at least she made an attempt. Hiya! It's time to take out your eyes. Sorry, I'm gonna need one of these. How would you even go about doing that? You just like put a thumb in there and there it is. Just like pop it out. Cut the little end off. My right eye, I can't believe I did that to myself. See, now she's figured out that she can actually affect the past. No going back now. I tried using the I don't know what the antidote is used for. It reminds me of the original Silent Hill where you needed the antidote or whatever, the serum for I can't remember her name, but the police officer woman. And it's like if you don't do that, then you're locked into the bad ending. So I'm like, well, let me just try all avenues and possibilities here. We might be able to prevent something bad from happening. I don't even know if this is a game that has multiple endings, but might as well give it a try. December 12th, 1994. Late last night, someone broke into the mansion, a young and reckless woman. I do not know what brought her here, nor do I care. I hit her over the head with a lead pipe, which I admit was unwise. Had I hit her much harder, she would not have survived, and the potential test subject would have been wasted. She is now unconscious with assisted ventilation. Once she is stabilized, I will inject her with Maria's blood. I am close to finding the cure. Wait for me, Maria. Just a little longer. Oh. The dad is still at it. He's still trying to find cure. So I guess they must be alive somewhere. No clue where. I don't think there's anything else I can interact with here. Let's go back. I guess I'm supposed to use this at the door, but yeah, like how? Oh man, can I string this up? Oh yeah, I can. My right eye attached to a fishing hook on a line. That's ridiculous. So I'm like, I guess they're supposed to be used at the same time to open the door. So what, you just like hang one eye on one side and then it thinks it's the twin? And then you just go walk over to the other side? It's all coming together now, I guess. I think there's a save room down here. This doesn't have the save room music, but it was kind of like save room-ish, so I was wondering if there's a tape player in here, but I don't think there is. I don't specifically remember where the save room is in this part. Ah, the old ghost is back. He's still trying to haunt us. I think it was this one that we opened up. Oh wait, no. I thought there was a second door there. No, I guess it was just this door. Okay. I'm gonna go back to the twins' cell room door. And we'll make a save there. And then we'll go check out and see what we can do with the eyeball on the vault.
I found a little room in the sewers. I can't help but feel that this is the place I've seen in my darkest nightmares. The stench, the cold, the dirt, the wet. It all resembles the horrible nightmares I've been having lately. The mirror in this room takes me to my actual room, miles away from the hospital. I looked out the big window in my room and had to gather all my willpower not to shatter the mirror behind me, open the window, and jump out into the yard. Something inside me knows that this is where I should be. I have to help those girls. One of them is in the sewers. I need to find a way to help them.
It's kind of weird, and it's like a defining part of her look at this point, but so far, things that have been affected in the present day have not occurred until we ourselves went back to the past to change them. So it's weird that she woke up with the eyeball, but we never she woke up with the eyeball missing, but we didn't actually go back to the past to take it out until just now. It's just slightly incongruent with how other things have operated in a similar way. Just a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna need to hang one of these somewhere. Yeah, that works. The scanner is ready. I could place something here in front of the scanner. Yeah, but you don't need to. You gotta place your face there. Oh, okay, there we go. Now opening the vault. Man, look how thick that thing is. Jesus. Should I take my eyeball back? Nothing else to do here. You don't want to pocket that and see if maybe you get it reattached? I mean, it didn't happen that long ago. Just make sure you don't drop it, otherwise it's going to be like that scene in Minority Report where Tom Cruise is like chasing his eyeballs down the ramp. Priest. I wonder if this is actually her father. Like, obviously she's been calling him father because of the priestliness. Wouldn't it be funny if he was actually her father?
Grandfather Noah? Now I remember you.
Well, shit, it's the evil one. Noah is the bad one.
Oh, God. You have your memories back. Then you remember that your stupid mother stopped me from sacrificing you and your sister. A sacrifice that could have brought back our Savior. Well, God took care of her. He made her pay for her sins.
This is all your fault. Did you kill my father, too?
The radiation that comes from the sacred placenta is extremely harmful to us impure and worthless beings. For years, Bertram and his son William after him tried to find a cure for the effects of radiation. Today, William succeeded. With this accomplished, I have no use for him anymore. May God welcome him into his realm.
You will pay for this, Noah. What have you done to my sister? Where is she?
Your sister is just another tool for me to awaken our Savior. Follow me if you want your answers.
Not the most dynamic way to deliver dialogue.
You're going.
Statically standing across the room from each other. Alright, where do you think you're going? You get back here, you salty dog. Suit to keep out radiation. I can feel someone staring at me from in the inside. September 15th, 1980. Maria has escaped with the girls. I will stay at the temple, blocking the door from the inside to keep the cult members locked in for as long as possible. 7 bullets will not protect me for long, but I will try to make each one count. William, I do not ask for you to forgive me. I do not deserve it. But if one of these letters makes it to you, I want you to know that I am sorry. From the bottom of my rotten soul, I am sorry for everything. Yeah, we're just missing one journal entry there, too. There's a lot where I feel like I'm just missing one. Probably be able to get them. Just need to go scrounge around a little bit more. Oh, Grandpa, where are you? Time to make you pay. Another big door. Something can be placed here. Huh. Doesn't fit. It's a crowbar. Of course it fits. I don't know. Was that it? Nothing else? There has to be something. That's why she doesn't comment on like the big ass door down there. Something can be placed here, you say? And that's it? I can't do anything else? Oh, there we go. Maybe I can use the crowbar, I just have to align the divots. Well, actually, no. Okay, so you can't move the one on the outer run. But that would line up. Stop that thing well in advance. Okay, well they're right next to each other. Son of a bitch. This might work. I guess I have to keep them together then. That's what it was. Okay. So that opens up that thing. Been hanging on to that lock for the entirety of the game.
I know what terrors I'll face below, but if Anna is there, I will find her, no matter what.
Bunker stairs. That was almost starting to look like it was getting ready for a cliffhanger or something. I'm like, you better not just like end it. Coming soon. Tormented Souls 2. The radiation. Okay. Guess our decision's made for us. January 23rd, 1981. Also, that would suck. Oh, yeah, if it ended on a cliffhanger, yeah, that would kind of suck. It's like, it's too long so far for it to just, like, end without there to be a continuation, but, you know, it's an indie game. I wouldn't expect any different if it did end on, like, a cliffhanger like that. But we still got some game left. It's been 6 months since that damn Bertram closed the vault from the inside. I can hardly recognize myself anymore. We should have been protected from the radiation. We were supposed to be the chosen ones. What does it mean? Are we not worthy? Our suits have served only to delay the blood poisoning process, nothing more. Bertram promised us a cure, but at this point I don't think there's any hope for me. There's a big old guy. There's a big old guy, too. Nothing but a big old guy party. Caution zone. At least they had propane down here. We got some tape. Honestly, if I was her, I'd probably be looking at, like, putting one of these suits on. But I guess she doesn't expect to be down here that long. This looks a little involved. I was checking to see if it was maybe going to be a save room or something, but I'm gonna go check out that other hallway. There's something there. Scroll metal cap used to cover pipes. Ew, it's all diarrhea filled. Alright. So, that does look like a key item. Only one of them, though. I guess it stacks with other things, but we haven't seen what could possibly use it yet, so... Let's continue onward. I'm sure we'll find it. This looks interesting. Okay. Old pipe game. Let's, I forget what, I'm thinking like Crossroads, but I don't think it's that. Oh, let's see. Where's the main pipe come from? Down there? I think it goes from the barrel. We're supposed to pump it out onto there. So, if it goes out through there, then goes through here. Just seeing like where this would end up. So right through there. That's a broken pipe, so I'll shut that off. Want that open. It goes through here. Probably open that up. Probably want a cap on that. Where does that connect at? Okay, so I probably want to block that off. That goes up through there. Well, actually, I don't know if this part connects to that pipe back there or not. Maybe not, since it's overlaid, so we want to block that off. Block that off. Go through there. We need to block that with a cap. Goes through here. Open that valve up. Okay. We're not going to get very far without a couple more caps, so we got to find some more. Yesterday I tried pumping gas into the canister, but it didn't matter how much I spun the handle, not a drop came out, even though it was full. I told the boss what happened, and he looked extremely disappointed. He grabbed 3 small candles and said, "Wait here," and then he left. He came back 15 minutes later with a full canister of gas. Open, closed. He was just like, "You idiot." Don't know how to work a damn pipe. And a gang valve. Boy, them sound effects. Is that a real person? I think it is. Well, I'll be. I don't know if I'd be able to do anything against that. That seemed pretty extreme. Okay. It's a good thing I wasn't standing there. September 15th, 1970. We've done it. After many failed attempts with the previous test subjects, we were able to bring 2 healthy twin girls into the world. I do not know if we will be capable of repeating this feat, but this is progress. We will wait until the subjects turn 10 years old for the sacrifice. For now, these results have brought peace to our members. Now that goes back to the entrance, I think. More feet sticking out of holes. Big old gate there, but I can't access that. Bunker 3B. Pile of large children's shoes. There's so many. March 12th, 1957. The sacrifices have worked very well after being purified with boiling water. I feel closer to the coming of the Creator with each attempt. Is that supposed to be a kid? Ew. Big old door there. Back ye. Okay, I don't think I could take him on for, like, very long term. Yeah, it looks like I could disable them for a second, though. Just enough time to, like, escape. I don't know if these are rooms that I've already seen, though. Whew. Alright. Wait, that was a box of nails. Oof. Wait, where did that even come from? Oh, it was there. God damn. Look at all those hands. Man, I wish I had a map of this area. I got no clue what's going on. I feel like I missed something in the previous area, but I don't know for sure. Still feeling fine. Oh, I thought thought those were people in the cells. It's just big old wheels. Prison. Okay, we picked up a couple boxes of shotgun shells at least, so. Awful torture machines. They don't appear to have been used in a long time. Human skeletons, people died a long time ago. Their bones are fractured. What happened to these people? Oh, this is the worst. Just like don't have time to explore or anything. And it's like there might be something I need because I am looking for key items currently. Oh, worn gas canister. Okay, we definitely would need that. See? It's one of them things. They must have died right here. Pollock sect member's diary. Sure, let's read this while we're being pursued. June 6, 1982. At first, I thought my brothers did not take off their suits because they still retained hope that we're mitigating the radiation, but now I understand. They know very well that what they will find under those rotten ornaments if they took them off. Fetid, rotten meat hanging from monstrous bodies. I can't take it anymore. This place is living death. I want to pray before I kill myself, but in the depths of our cursed place, not even God can come with his light. Down here exists only evil. It does kind of suck that they left him down here, but, you know, they were kind of jerks, so. You know, I get it. Is that the shotgun or the, That doesn't work. Ooh, that doesn't work. Okay, so we have to use this thing. Get back. A little bit of serum. Oh yeah, the fixed camera angles is not pleasant in this particular instance. Normally I love them. Don't really mind if they are present or not, but pursued like this. Let's see. Can we go back this way? God, these people were sealed into the wall while alive. They almost managed to break out a little bit. Rip them. Iron lung, they were used during the height of the polio outbreak in the 50s. Didn't the last, like, iron lung user finally die not that long ago? What an existence, though. I mean, I guess you get used to it, but just being in that thing for years and years and years. Oh, you know what? I probably shouldn't be using this anymore, especially with those guys. I've only got one more left. I didn't even think about it, but yeah. I've been using it so long because they've been giving me so much ammo for it. But I'm finally starting to run out, and it seems to be the only thing that's really effective against the big radiation suit users. Shotgun did not push him back at all. So now I got one for emergency use. And otherwise, I'll probably have to see what I could do, if I could like outmaneuver them or what. That's a door. That's adorable. Boy, nothing in here. Oh, there was some nails. These corridors are going on for a bit. I'm feeling like I'm starting to get a little bit lost. Oh, I remember that door. Okay. So where does this go? That's a short... Ooh, jeez. Camera, please. That's a shortcut that might take us back to the fuel canister, or at least kind of close to it. Okay, that is a generator. Lower level's completely flooded. So that generator might actually be a pump or something. Probably get to the lower level that way. But looks like we need fuel, and you know where we can get fuel. Back at the fuel pump, that's right. Let's hope it's over here. Oh no. Okay, this is where I was getting chased by the big baddies. If they're still back there, I do not want to entice them any further. Okay. Bunker stairs is... Here we go. Okay, this is what I was looking for. I was like, that seems like it should have taken me back to the, fuel pump, but I don't remember specifically where it is. Okay, and that was the very beginning area. So we go past that, through here. Okay, that's where the first one was. I wonder if there's something back behind him. What was that? It sounded like a lock, like a deadbolt being locked, but it was super loud. Okay, so put that there. There you go. No, wait, hold on. There you go. Okay. God damn it. I can't believe you got to do that beforehand. Okay, so. Let's see here. I've only got 2. I feel like I need more than that. If I go through here, I need one to block off that way. I need one to block off that way. The best thing to do is to work backwards. Okay. So it needs to go out through here. So there's this pipe. I don't think these two are connected. I think one is overlaid on the other. So I think one needs to go here. And then through here, that's broken, so you gotta close that off. Goes through here. And I feel like that should work. We'll always have to go through this pipe, so once it gets through here, I mean, that might need to be capped. It does seem like it should work. I guess there's a couple places where it might fall out through. I could try going in a different direction though. So if it comes out through here, we could block that. Go through here. Huh. Nothing yet. I can just lock these. Make sure it doesn't go out through that way. Goes up through there. Are you cranking it in the right direction? I don't have to do anything with this, do I? I don't think so. Well, okay, it also said, so it might not be following logic, because I do remember in the file thing, it said, like, this was what it means when it's open, and this is what it means when it's closed. Even though, like, gang valves don't usually work like that, they usually have to go in line with the tubing, which is what I'm thinking of. Because I've actually used shit like this before, but it might just be like a game mechanic where they're doing it where it's like, okay, it only solely means it when it's like in this direction and that direction. So let me take a look at it again. Thought it'd be in there. It's on the clipboard. Maintenance log, perhaps? Okay, closed if it's horizontal. Well, I don't know. Because it still counts like when it's like in line with a pipe. So yeah, I don't know. I think it would apply logically. Because, like, not all the pipes are vertical. So I think it would just be, like, based on if it's going in line with the pipe or not. So I think I had it right. Okay, so this goes up through here. Stop that through there. Go through... Like, that should stop it from... I wonder if this, like, stops it from going through. It shouldn't. Goes through there. Goes down through here, then up through here, and that's blocked off. That's blocked off. It should just like go up through here. Stop that from leaking out through there. The way I have it configured, it feels like it should work, unless there's something I'm not seeing with the pipes. Because like every other access port, I think is blocked. Well, okay, maybe that one. Through there. Okay, yeah. I think that might be a problem. Shit. I think I need 3. Oh boy, there's a cap somewhere out there and we need to find it. I wonder if it's behind this guy. Let's see if I could skirt around him. Oh, this is a save room. And there's a cap here. Wow, what luck. It just seemed like he was guarding something, so I figured I might as well check. Might be a pain in the ass to come back through, though. Okay, with the I think with the third cap, we should be able to do it.
I remember everything. I fell into the river from the bridge all these years ago.
Wow.
Noah is keeping my sister Anna in the underground bunker. He is the one who has engineered all of this. He has had my sister in captivity all this time. I won't let Noah hurt her any longer. This ends now.
Oh. I would have chosen a different take on that last read. Oh, slipped right by you there. Okay, I think with this last cap, we should be able to get it. God, I hope so. 'Cause otherwise there's another cap out there somewhere. I got no clue. Oh, it sounds like, yeah, there it is. It's a little, okay. It's all bloody. Let's close that up there. It said it was full, right? I mean, it didn't look like hardly anything came out of there. Yeah, look at that. It's full. Okay, now to find my way back. No, you leave me alone. Thank you, we did it. Yay. I think I need to go downstairs. Through the gate. Camera, please. Please. I'm just seeing what everything does. Yeah, hold on. The lid needs to be open. At least I don't need to make multiple trips. I wonder if I gotta go back. Is she gonna not take it back? Okay. If she's not taking the gas canister back, then that means we don't need to go back, obviously. Starting the pump. Look down there. Finger point. Okay, there's a door here. I should have checked that other one, but let me go up a level and see if there's anything up there. Don't think so. Corridor. 27th of May, 1981. Now I see it clearly. Noah lied to us. It was all a lie. He promised to take us away from our tormented lives, our tormented souls. He told us that God had laid out a sacred path for us. All lies. That thing we call the God is nothing but evil, and a source of the nameless things that creep around in the dark. Should have thought of that before you signed up. I was trying to touch all of them, see if there's anything to get. Oh, was that her? All along?
Emma, my dear granddaughter, you finally reunite with your sister.
Well, she ain't looking so hot.
Noah.
I was thinking that might be the mother, actually. But, oof.
You survived the fall from the old bridge. This is a divine sign, a true miracle. God tested my faith, and now that I have been found worthy, you have been brought back to me.
What is your role in all of this?
He's the head priest. Haven't you been keeping up with the journal entries?
My role? I orchestrated all of it. 14 years ago, I made a mistake that I have regretted every single day. This time, I won't let you escape. I have you just where I want you.
What the hell are you talking about?
It is finally time for the ritual. With your and your sister's blood, we will finally witness the birth of our Savior.
With your and your sisters. No. Well, I guess that doesn't sound right. It should be with you and your sisters. With your and your.
In his endless grace, he will make me the new Pope, the supreme Pope.
Ooh, the new Pope.
Every conceited prick in the Vatican will rot in this stinging town.
You are insane. You killed my dad, and because of you, your own daughter and my sister Anna have been poisoned by that damned radiation. What kind of monster are you?
A monster? You call me a monster? I was willing to sacrifice everything I loved in the name of the Creator. He will be born again to purify the earth of these unholy souls. Only the true heirs of the kingdom of God will prevail and create a new world. After what your sister did to her eyes, I thought we would never be able to open the vault again. You two are the last remaining twins with the sacred blood. I must thank you for giving me access to this place. I could not have done it by myself, but you, to take one of your eyes out, that was absolutely genius.
I won't let you use my sister and me for your sinister purposes.
There is nothing you can do to stop it. We are the Pollux sect, descendants of the ones that brought light and darkness. We are the heirs chosen to reign above every being that walks this earth.
You are insane.
This time, there's no bridge to jump from. Rejoice! You are about to fulfill your sacred destiny.
Are we gonna fight the old man?
Running away?
I don't plan to run away. I'm coming for you.
Oh, I'm coming for you.
The twins for the blood offering.
No. I've got my nail gun. Hacha! Oh shit. I was gonna bait him into an attack, but that didn't work. He attacked too quickly. And too precisely. I really get the feeling like I'm not going to be able to do anything against these guys. There's this thing. We saw this on a door earlier. Okay, we got some more ammo for the electric lance, so that's good. I'm not going to attempt to fight them, but I will at least equip this in case I need to get them off me. Ooh, I don't know. They gave me shotgun ammo. That's weird. Nothing in there, I guess. I wonder if there is a way I can kill him then. Because I am not seeing anything else to interact with. And I don't have like an emblem or anything that I could just fit into that slot, so maybe one of them drops it. Oh, that did work. You gotta get them on their knees. I'm gonna do this the quick way. Weird, it seems like I was able to shoot that other one. I got a little twofer going on there. I was able to shoot that other one, though. Without first shocking it like that. Oh shit, I didn't equip it. And it's like I fought these guys before in that little hallway. Oh, there we go. Well, I fought the one that was coming up the staircase, and then it's like I shot it with a shotgun. And it had no effect. I mean, he didn't flinch. Well, looks like what we need. Thank God it just happened to fall off of the wall like that. Oh, wait, I just gotta investigate that first. I guess we'll use that back in the main hallway or the lobby room or whatever. Sister, what have they done to you? How can I finally use this? The antidote will save you. Get those tits nice and perky again. It's like the Michelin tire man, actually. Oh, look. Y'all are back to normal. There. She got both her eyes? Because, you know, you might, if you got both of them, you might as well share one. What is that? She was concealing the magic bolts. It's an old bolt cutter. A little rusty, but it should work just fine. Well, I got a little something called WD-40. Okay, it can't be combined, damn. Sorry, Anna, for years you were trapped here all alone. Now you can finally rest in peace. I'm going to finish this. Noah won't be hurting anyone for much longer, I promise. Can't make that promise. He might, you might hurt someone on the way out. I'm guessing he left once he saw that she took out all of the radiation suit men. But it's like his big master plan about to come to fruition. Now he's just gone. Nothing to say about that one, huh? Are we gearing up for a big final fight, or what? How the hell do I even get out of here? Oh, there it is. It's like the camera angle was so low, I didn't realize until it popped into the new one. He bailed. Yeah, oh, coward. Okay. Let's see what we got going on here. Point of no return, I guess. That's a big drill. Oh, hey, it's the heart.
So, you killed those fools? They were not worthy of the Polex sect after all.
And there's a lot of incongruencies with the the dialogue spoken and then the actual subtitles.
This is over, Noah. Your gruesome dream ends here. Without the blood of the twins, you won't be able to bring that thing back to life.
I have waited so long to revive our Savior. I will show you that my faith has no limit.
That's not going to happen.
Oh, my child, if only you had faith.
So what's the big old heart turn into eventually? Remember that Godzilla movie? Oh, I think it was it Destroy All Monsters? Or no, All Out Monster Attack. That's what it was. Destroy All Monsters is an older one. All Out Monsters Attack was the one that had like the more villainous Godzilla. He was not the protagonist of that one. I think it was actually... God, was Mechagodzilla in there? I think Mothra was in it, and maybe King Ghidorah. But at the end of the movie, they pretty much obliterate Godzilla. Like, they have to stop him before he destroys everything. So, whatever was fighting him fights him to the point that they just completely destroy his body in the ocean. And at the very end of the movie, it's not quite a post-credit scene, but like right before the credits hit, I think, there's a shot in the ocean where it's just like a big old heart at the bottom of the ocean still beating. And it was Godzilla's heart. I guess it could just like regrow tissue from that. I don't know. Something's a happening. There's a doings a transpiring. I don't think I should mess around with live reloads. We'll just reload the menu. Oh, come on. Oh, no, it doesn't wiggle around. Boy, this boss battle reminds me a little bit of Parasite Eve 2. I think at the very end, you fight something that's this big old monster. You gotta run around it. Okay, I don't really want to, like... Six shots, I guess. I don't want to waste my shotgun ammunition if I gotta do this over and over and over again. Five shots for those things might be worth it to do the shotgun shot. Puzzles all the way to the end. We got one of them. Got hit on the way out. Oh, you know what? No, I'll do this. Because I could stagger him a little bit. It woke up. And this feels like it needs to be a little bit more immediate. There goes another one. Oh, we got a shitload of nails. We've seen it. Almost got me with that one. Okay, I think that's the third and final, maybe. Oh, we're loosening the big drill. Boy, you must be a crack shot with that one. Oh, no, now you just gave him a big drill head.
How many girls were sacrificed for that thing? Those bastards won't hurt anyone ever again.
It's just stuck there. What do we need the bolt cutters for? I kind of figured that'd be important. Maybe it'll come up. And did we see everything that there is to see here? What is this? A little table. I bet you there was supposed to be something on top of it during the course of the boss fight, but they might remove items if you get past a certain point. Oh, you can just walk right through that. Look at that. Nothing else to do here. I'm just gonna... It doesn't look like there's anything, like, super pressing going on. It's dead, so... The place isn't crumbling to the ground. No swarm of monsters coming my way, so I'm just gonna take a quick look. Even if there aren't items or something like that. You know, if there's anything I can interact with. I think I checked pretty thoroughly up there. Alright. Let's go back up. Nothing for me here. Bag in the sewer. Oh, we're right at the front entrance. Keep checking, just in case. I mean, it's a good eyeball. Hey, those moved out. Oh, I guess that fell. Those corpses fell from up here. Or no, I guess it's still ones. Same. They're still the same. But there was a second set I didn't even see. I think we probably just go back to the main entrance and then, I would assume just leave outside that door. No, can't go back into that room. I was just gonna save real quick. Yeah, just in case there was something I missed. Use all the shortcuts and get back. What do we have? There's still a number of key items. We still have the bolt cutters. Just got no clue where those would be used. I just hope I don't miss anything. Man, I cannot remember anywhere that would have needed them, though. Oh, shit, these things are still active. So you still can die. Looks like certain routes are blocked. I'll just be taking this back. From that tape, though, we learned that her father is still alive. I think it would be her father. Her father was the one that was trying to find the cure for Maria, right? So I feel like... maybe, unless it was Noah. I don't think it was, though. But yeah, I think her father's still alive. Was the one that knocked her out. Always blocked. They're all blocked. Everything's blocked except the way out. Who went through all the rooms and stacked all the furniture? Old piano. Sadly, I don't know how to play. Play a tune on the way out. I was right, though. It looks like the door was the very end of the game. I was like, I wonder if that's just going to be the final room or something. I was thinking there might be something else after it, but...
After all, no matter how hard we want it, we can't change the past.
Wait, she didn't say the lines that were... Once again, she didn't say lines that were in the subtitles. She's supposed to say, I'm sorry, Father, Mother, Anna. I'm guessing that's it. But what were the bolt cutters for? There must have been something I missed. Well, that was Tormented Souls. Not bad, not bad. Obviously, I had some issues with it. There definitely... it wasn't a perfect game, for sure. But yeah, heavily inspired by just like a lot of survival horror games that I've appreciated over the years. Obviously, the biggest one being Resident Evil Remake, as per all the gameplay that's basically lifted from it. And, you know, I do like the sort of advancement play on Resident Evil Remake with like investigating items and interacting with them kind of like under a microscope, as it were. Just being able to manipulate stuff and find other facets to kind of deal with things. It sort of reminds me of like other puzzle games, like The Room, for instance. So I thought that was a great touch and like a nice expansion on the Resident Evil Remake gameplay aspect. But then, you know, there's other things too, obviously, like just from like story elements, I could see a lot of Silent Hill. And then as we commented, like Clock Tower 3, it feels like they've taken a number of inspirations from a lot of different games that, you know, I don't know, these devs might be as old as I am or in the kind of range. They probably played them as kids and they were like, I'd like to make a game like that. And I think they did a pretty nice job. A lot of little things, little touches here and there that I think could go a long way. You know, I've commented on just random stuff, and you know, you might say, oh, they're just nitpicks. They might be just a little bit. I knocked my remote down. But it's just like little things here and there. I feel like it could use a bit of polishing, whether that's making adjustments to the script so it matches the dialogue, or, you know, lost audio files where audio doesn't play and there's still script there. And, and again, like little things, little touches of the audio, like making sure the voice actors don't feel like they're just in a recording booth, and giving a little bit of reverb, or, you know, changing the vocal files based on the locations that they're in, just kind of giving it a little bit more life, a little more zest, instead of just slapping those bad boys in there after some compression. And it's just making sure that the camera doesn't affect the movement too quickly. There's just like a number of things I feel like could just use a bit of polishing. Also, just like some of the puzzles too, they were a little bit, they could be a little bit vague, and I feel like there were a lot of instances where it could have used a few playtesters. My guess is they probably just kind of playtested it amongst themselves. Maybe they released some early access copies if this was a game that was done with just like a crowdfunding thing. I don't know. I don't know what the development process was like for this game, but in a lot of those instances, sometimes you don't always get the most positive, like, or the most constructive feedback. Sometimes people are just like, yeah, that's great. I love it. Keep doing it. You're doing great. And then they don't have like a critical eye for it. Like, a legitimate playtester would say, okay, well, I'm having issues with this, or this could use a little bit reworking here and there. It's just like with a lot of those puzzles, it just seems like I get it, but it feels weird or kind of awkward. And I feel like with a good puzzle, especially from like the greats, like when you think of stuff like from Resident Evil or stuff from Silent Hill, it's like when you have a confusing puzzle and then you figure out the solution, you're like, I see, I get it. It makes sense. This all fits perfectly. I just needed to look for this certain aspect. I'm not saying that Tormented Souls was devoid of that. There certainly were some puzzles in there where I was like, oh, okay, I get what they're doing. But there were some where like I'd find the solution. And I'm like, yeah, I get what they're going for. It makes sense technically, but it feels weird. It's not like the first thing I would have drawn the conclusion to. The worst one was the dancing around the table. That was the absolute worst puzzle. I had to look up a guide for that because there's no way in hell I would have figured that out. Just walking around the corpse 3 times with the lighter out and the lights off. Wouldn't have figured that out on my own. So, yeah, there's a handful here and there. I got everything else though, which is nice. Some of it I might have had to mull over for a minute. I remember there was the one with like the register from the last stream. That one was weird. But other than that, I think it was mostly serviceable in terms of like the puzzle and stuff. I hope for the second one though, that they do get some legitimate like playtesters in there and they're open to constructive criticism. They get some feedback for that kind of stuff. Cause it's like, it's so close. It's so close to being really, really great. And it's good. It's really, really good, but it could be great. It's just so close to being there, and it's just a couple marks off. But again, fair shake. I think they've done a pretty good job with it. Yeah, there was a couple things. Somebody was saying last stream that there was something with that one painting. We looked at the painting with the batting 3 times, and then we walked around the okay, I guess that's what it is then. They're giving me a hint on that. You gotta look at the painting 3 times, and then you have to walk around the gold sea diving helmet 5 times, and then some sort of Easter egg will happen. No clue what that is. Only 14 saves, not too bad. Total time was 9 hours. That's surprising. I'm sure it was a little bit longer if there was like any reloads or something like that. I don't know. Ending forgetfulness ++. Ranking ++++. Main books completed 1. Yeah, we didn't find all the notes. A plus system, I think that's like a Silent Hill thing. So there are multiple endings too. I wonder what you need to do. And then there was just like the thing with like the bolt cutters. There has to be something you need to do with that. I wonder if you have to go like back really, really far for that kind of stuff. Let me take a look. Oh, this game is stupid because it like doesn't get out of the game. Like when you use the mouse and stuff. So if I'm clicking stuff in like a web browser, for instance, it's gonna be like clicking stuff inside the game. Oh, shit. You gotta use the bolt cutters in the VHS for the experiment room tape where the little girl was being kept. Ew. Oh, I guess we could do that real quick. We have to do the boss battle again, though, I think. Or do we? No, I think we do. I think we could do that real quick. Skipping cutscenes and stuff, it shouldn't be that bad. I might be the only one. Two endings. We could do this. We could do it real quick. No problem. I did think it was kind of funny that they let you walk through the meeting room though, so I was like, just grab the tape. Get the full collection. I didn't even think of that though. We didn't even see her walking out, or not walking out, but this particular stream when I was backtracking, trying to find things to do. So I did see her. I just didn't even think of the whatever, the chain. Oh boy, there's an interact symbol that was highlighted way the hell over here. Not that. Time for a little speed running. Be taking that. Okay. Uno más, uno más. Actually, I know this downs it in one go, so I might as well just use it because I got multiple shotgun shells. Well, that one was just gone. Oh shit, I ruined it. I'll wait. See you in hell, God. Wait. Yeah, look at that. Okay, way in the corner, look at the left-hand side of the screen. There's like an interact button way the hell over there. I don't know what that's for, though. You can see it like next to the first tier, like strut of the rail guard. I don't know what that is. That might be the what's it, the button that you gotta press. Back to the bunker. Alright, now I gotta do the long walk of shame back out here. So if we take the sister out, preemptively, before all the events happen here, does that just erase all the events that would have happened anyway? Seems like you're averting a lot of shit. The pumping room. Yeah, I was so close to getting this too, just like on my own accord. I'm a little disappointed that I looked it up, but I probably wouldn't have thought about it. Maybe if I was like, it's like in the dead of night and lost in my thoughts before going to bed, and I would have thought, the chain that locked up the little girl. Because I legitimately was thinking, I was like, where can I use this? The bolt cutters have to have a use somewhere, otherwise they wouldn't have given it to me. But yeah, that was not on my mind. Dentist experiment room. I wonder, okay, I don't know how this is gonna work though. Like if we take her with us, can she come through the videotape screen? I guess I could bring objects out. There's no reason why I can't bring a person, maybe, but I don't know. I don't know how these magical VHS tapes work. She was real mad at us last time, too. She might not trust me. Yeah, sorry about that acid thing. That was a bad idea. It didn't end up working out all that great.
Anna, I came back for you.
You cut the chain!
Damn straight.
I told you I would get you out of here. Now we need to escape to a safer time.
A time?
I mean, a place where we are safe.
I mean, I'm not a time traveler.
I don't know if I should trust you. Besides, I have to find Mother. Those men took her.
I understand you want to find her, but those men in hazmat suits will be back if we don't leave right now. We don't have anything to fight them with. It would be better to go to town and get help. Then we can rescue your mother.
Do you promise we'll be back for my mother?
I promise, but you must trust me.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we can go through the screen. Is she gonna question that at all? Come through the I don't even know how they, like, she goes through the camera. We never see that part. We see her walk through the projector in the mirror, but when she, like, has to go back, what does she do? She just, like, squeezes into the lens. Let's see. I will train you to fight, and then we can go back to the mansion and send you back to the past. Oh, here we are.
What happened here? Everything is completely different. I don't recognize the main hall at all. Something strange is happening. I feel as if I don't belong here. I can't explain it.
I will explain in due time. What's important right now is us getting out of here.
I think I can.
Oh, she had more dialogue that wasn't on the damn subtitles. Come on.
You don't need to call me Miss. Just call me Caroline.
Okay, Miss Caroline. I'm sorry. I mean, Caroline.
That's better. I know all of this is strange, but I will explain everything.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Guess that's it then. They blocked me off from everything else. Old payphones, they're out of service. Alright, I'm just checking to make sure there's no last minute things. Look, we might have lost an eye, but we gained a sister, and WD-40, and a stethoscope, and some VHS tapes. I'd say we came out on top.
Anna, I'm aware that my actions were wrong. Once you find out the truth, I hope you can forgive me. Anna.
Well, it wasn't a huge difference, but at least my conscience maybe is satiated. Or just at least my curiosity, because I was just like, I was bugged. I was like, where the hell do we use the damn bolt cutters? We went all through that effort. I was hanging on to that antidote for so long, I wasn't even sure if it was going to work on the bloated sister corpse, but sure enough, it did. And then we get the bolt cutters, and I'm like, son of a bitch. And then the game ends, and I'm like, damn, I thought there'd be like somewhere to use it. I was really thinking like at the very end of the game, there'd be like some last minute puzzle or door or something where you have to use it just to make sure, like a fail safe, to make sure you didn't like jump ahead or anything like that. But yeah, it was a little bit of a secret, so that's nice. I do kind of, I mean, I guess I wonder what's going to happen, because again, GG, thank you. It's one of those things where, like, I don't know, I guess I could look it up, but there was the apparent thing with, like, the father or the mother maybe still being alive, unless I just completely misread that, or misinterpreted that, where, like, I thought that the father hit the girl over the head, and then, you know, was using her as an experiment to maybe see if he can cure his wife. That's what I gathered from that journal entry, so I thought that's what was going on, but I'm not 100% certain. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. But yeah, it's they could either continue on with that storyline if there isn't like an actual ending to that thing, or something. I don't know. I guess you do something with the sister eventually. Let me see. Let me just see if there's another ending. I think the one we just got is the best one. Worst ending is used to get when the player reaches Anna. They shouldn't interact with her at all. Continue through the end of the game normally and use the cross key to escape. Jump scare cutscene will trigger. Okay. So that's, I think when they say Anna, that's not like the little girl, because you have to do that part because there's like a key in there that you need to get. So I think what that means is like, don't use the antidote on her. Oh, it looks like you can use a weapon on the bloated Anna too. I guess like, yeah, so there's 3 endings. We saw the neutral one to begin with because I didn't know what you had to do with the bolt cutters. And then we just saw the best one. And then the worst one is like not doing anything with Anna and just like passing her by. So, all right. Well, 3 endings is pretty good, though. I mean, I don't know. I like that Silent Hill has a number of different endings. Silent Hill usually has like 4 or 5 endings. I think maybe even some of the bigger ones have like 6. But I think 3 is fair. Ending adoption. And there's still some sort of like Easter egg or something going on with that thing, but I'm not going to bother with it. Maybe if I do it later on. Curious to see. This is a case where I'd like to see this game improved, because again, this game is close. It's so close to being like super like great. It's close to greatness. It's good. It's a very good game, and I love the inspirations that built it, and I think they did a fine job with it. But it could just with a little bit more polish, it could be really something special. And hopefully the sequel will do that. I mean, I've heard a lot of people talking about this game over the years since it came out. 2021, I guess, is when it had its first official release. I don't know if that was early access or what, but that still was 4 years ago, and hopefully they've been hard at work. Although, what's with this version? This version is not complete. We're not on version 1.0. We're on 0.94.0. What the hell is that? Did I just have like an out-of-date version, or did they never release a 1.0 of this? That's weird. Anyway, well, that aside, yeah, I think this could be good. A basis for something really great. So hopefully the second one will come out and they'll be able to put it up a notch from this one. But I'll probably check it out. I don't know if it's going to be like a day one buy for me, but I enjoyed this one enough that at some point I will check out the sequel. So looking forward to it. But good game so far. I'm glad I played it. I was thinking about playing it last October, and we just couldn't fit it in. So this year's been a little bit more lighter, so we can definitely take a look at it. We definitely had the time to take a look at it. It wasn't like a super long game either, so I'm glad we managed to get through it pretty quick. That's going to be the end of the stream, though. We have been streaming for about 5 hours, so I'd say that's a pretty decent one. I will be back tomorrow. We'll be checking out some new stuff. I do have a couple of viewer requests in. We did finalize, I think, on Akuma's, so we'll be checking that out. I might do that for a couple hours, and then maybe we'll potentially see about doing some multiplayer. We're still kind of working through Dead Rising 2, so I might do a viewer request and then Dead Rising 2 tomorrow, since it's usually the co-op day. Thank you, Jubei. I appreciate it. Thanks for popping in. We beat it! It's another one. I didn't think we'd beat too many games this October, but so far we've gotten a couple under our belts, so that's good. And we'll probably be looking at Dead Rising 2 and then maybe a viewer request for a little bit for tomorrow. And then Sunday we might do another one. We did just get Mythical's request in for Five Nights at Freddy's. He still didn't finalize. I said, just pick one, and he's like, eh. So, I don't know. We might do the first one. It might be a short stream. Or at least that segment of it. I don't know. I don't know if I have it in me to go through all of that. It's just, it doesn't feel like a game I'd like, but who knows. The Help Wanted one I might be a little bit more interested in, but at the same time, if that ends up being like a super long game, I don't know if I want to do that either. So we'll see. But we might do Five Nights at Freddy's this Sunday, and then we could do Akuma's request tomorrow, and then do some Dead Rising. So we'll see. But looking forward to it. Looking forward to doing some new games. Any more requests? Make sure you put them in. We're running out of time here. We got this week, and we got next week. Next week is the last week I'll be taking requests, and then I'm probably going to shut them down after that. And then the week after that, if we continue on with the Friday through Sunday schedule, I mean, we got that one day in October, and I could do November 1st and 2nd to finish up any horror games that I still might be working on, but we're going to be phasing it out. So anything else, make sure you guys get them in. But yeah, we're still rolling through some requests, so we'll be getting through that. I might start up another game that I've just been thinking about itching to do or something. We'll see how it goes. Okay, Jubei, I do appreciate it. If you happen to be here, good to have you back for that one. And yeah, that should be it for tonight. Let's go ahead and check out. Ooh, Mythical is streaming. Daylor's streaming. I hardly get to catch either one of these guys. Oh, Mythical hasn't streamed in a very, very long time, and Daylor was just streaming last week, so... Or at least I haven't caught a Mythical stream in a while. I'm going to go ahead and raid Mythical. Sorry, Daylor. Pros and cons weighing out. It's just been a little bit longer since I think I've raided Mythical, and he doesn't stream nearly as often as he used to. We'll go check him out. He's doing some Dead Space. Looks like it's the remake from the looks of it, so check out some Dead Space remake. And yeah, you guys have a good night. We'll catch you all next time. Later, everybody. Bye-bye.